Hello, everybody. I'm Narcloft. But for those of you who have watched the channel before, you already knew that. For those of you who haven't, well, then what the hell are you doing here? Oh, well, I suppose I should probably be a little bit more welcoming to new viewers, shouldn't I? Come on in. I'm a weirdo from the internet. Today I'm going to be playing some Valheim. And last time we played Valheim, we did a little wander around a new continent, explored a new biome. We'd never been in a swamp before, and found the swamp dissatisfying, so we continued on from there. Just kind of did a nice big circle around the continent, right back to our origin point. And now I want to find out what's inland from there. Supposedly, somewhere in this realm, there may or may not be a a trader of some sort, somebody who I can buy a fishing rod from. And that's important to me because I want to learn to fish. So I'm going to just hop right to it and we'll go ahead and see if we can find that Viking salesman. A Viking salesman, kind of like me. Today we return to the realm of Yardbargheim. It's a fine realm, and I have built my home there. I don't know why I named it that. I just thought it would be funny. But anyhow, let's do a little research, shall we? I'm going to hop into Twitch here. Valheim has 1,000 viewers presently. The top person is 140, and it appears to be like a 60-year-old man. So, I guess I can't be too worried about me being old. I think I'm good on that front. Let's see here, queen bees. I've got queen bees. My character has plenty of food. Plenty of food. Oh, you know what I need those is fire arrows. I'm not about to gallivant about in new biomes with regular arrows. Nuts to that. So I will need to do a little bit of maintenance, but we will want some wood. Bum 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 dum bum bum dum. The sky bum somewhere bum bum. We'll want some feathers. Dun dun bum 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 bum. We'll want some more of this resin. Bum 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 bum. Then we'll want to go over to the workshop. I don't know what that is. I don't know what I'm doing. It's like a derogatory impersonation of a Frenchman. I don't know what the. I don't know where that came from. I'm sorry. It was weird. I will grant you that. And then we put away all of that other crap because we don't want to carry it with us. So sticks and feathers and resin, and I don't want those regular arrows, so we'll just throw them in a fire someplace. No, I'm kidding. We'll have to put them somewhere. I guess here is a good enough place. No? What? What's this? A blob trophy. Why is that in there? Oh, because my trophy bin's full. Got it. Okay, well, I guess I'm gonna need a whole other trophy bin, which means picking this crap up. Yep. And putting that blob trophy in there. And then putting... Those are my valuables. These are my previous weapons. That is the new home of older weapons that I don't want anymore. And now, through the wormhole. Back to my normal house. to my non-fortress home. We'll get to skeleton trophies. Interesting. Do I really not have any in the whole in that whole thing? I don't have any feathers. That's wild. That strikes me as very odd, but I can live with it. I can live with it. From here, we take my bees up where they belong. By ye old homestead. And I am going to chop this tree down so that I can get some wood out of it. By that I mean chopping down trees excites me. Sexually. Okay. Now that I've got wood. I hate saying that. Now that I've gathered some wood. There, that sounds much less awful. Let's go make some more beehives. Good. This will be the hivery. Good. I now have more beehives than the average man, I'll tell you that. And I can produce a whole heap of honey. This could be turned into like a pig farming zone. I could just farm the hell out of pigs in here if I wanted to. Yeah, in general, this is going to wind up being a farming field, I think is the plan. But that will all have to wait because right now I have far more interesting plans. Far more interesting plans. What was that? Ah, I thought I saw blueberries there. I got excited. Turns out I was just kicking up stones. Just kicking up stones. So we'll want to go to this outpost over here. And then head inland from there. That's the plan. Which means taking the high road. Now that I'm no longer carrying around a bunch of queen bees. Yeah, see, I have more feathers, I know it. Now, where else might I deposit some sticks? I've been keeping those down by the crafting table. Yes, I have. Okay, sticks away. And why do I have willow seeds? I don't want willow seeds. In fact, I can't think of an eventuality in which I'm going to want willow seeds. Hey! Get away from there! Don't you dare fuck with my bees. You see him? The hell does he think he is? Trying to get into my beehive. That's my honey. Don't have any cookable items. My ass. Cooking one right now. Good. What else am I carrying? Nothing. Good. Alright. All's right with the world. Now we just head west. Into the forest. Oh, why's it gotta rain? Man, that screws with my ability to regenerate stamina. I hate that crap. So now I run, and I get tired, and it sucks. Skeletons. A secret cave. Screw you, skeleton. I was going to check this place out last time. At least I thought so. Am I out of my mind? I guess, well, I mean, the two aren't mutually exclusive. Don't you try to shoot me, you dick. Your arrows are insults at best. That is where the Elder lies. Okay, well, that's thrilling stuff. It's information I'll use at a later date. I have yet to encounter one of these so-called certlings. I haven't found a single one of them. Found all of my cert cores by wandering around in burial chambers. Wow, a lot of these little shroomy guys here. Which is good. They're good for me. Nobody? I hear skeletons. Oh, wow. 2 of these spawn points in one room? Kind of wild. Oh my god, a third? This place was riddled with skeletons. Ooh. Oh, wait. Well, really? I got all excited for that? I have to say, I think this skeleton cave was a bit crap. There was very little down here of interest. Now it's right back up to the surface world. Quite disappointing. But at the very least, I'll mark it on the map. As a tomb. Huh, can't believe I missed that. I must have run to the side of it twice. Because the map's clear, so that or it just appeared. Oh, hey, guess who doesn't need his torch anymore? Now that he's not in a cave. That would be me. Blueberries. Come on, Rain. I'm just trying to regain some goddamn stamina here. There we go. Now I've got the runsies. Little known fact, Vikings actually got zoomies, like dogs or cats. Sometimes they just got very excited. Alright, we're going to skirt around this mountain. Now it's going to turn into Skyrim for a minute while I try to walk up a mountain. Can't. In order to cut down on overall distance traveled, I attempt to climb over this mountain and fail several times. Please don't tell me that the whole center of this fucking continent is one big ice thing, because that would suck so hard. Because I can't bloody well go up it now, can I? That mountain looks quite treacherous. I have gravity boots. I'm able to run diagonally. Oh, thank God, the rain stopped. Little known fact about these mountains, they're all full of lodestone, and my boots, being made of iron, just stick right to them. So I'm able to run up near vertical surfaces. Well, it is going to be that the entire center of this continent is one giant mountain range that I can't get into without learning how to make mead, I guess. You are freezing. I sure am. I've begun to feel not quite so cold. I submit that being in icy temperatures should actually make your character not wet anymore. Or that it should reduce your character's overall wetness more quickly. Because the solution to falling into icy waters is actually to climb out of said icy waters and roll around in snow. Because the snow will actually absorb the water and dry you off. I think what should happen is that you should take some damage from freezing. You know, that makes sense. And then you should be nice and dry and toasty. Listen to him. You can hear him back there, just throwing rocks at me like an idiot. You hear him? There he is, just throwing rocks. Desperately trying to get my attention. Reminds me of a guy I know. Just desperate for people to look at him. A nuisance at all times. I know, it sounds like I'm describing myself. I see a skeleton following me in the darkness. Hello there, Grey Dwarf. I hope you die real quick. 'Cause I hate you. Think you're a pile of garbage. But you're running in circles around me 'cause you're scared of my torch. So I'm not gonna bother with you. You can huck rocks if you want. You can also go and bite those rocks 'cause you're a fucking loser. I hate Grey Dwarves. Piss off, you. When I regain full stamina and then just dust out of here, that guy's not going to be able to keep up with me. It's going to be great. I'll be like, see ya! I was not expecting to find a skeleton in an open field like that. That's weird. Most unusual. Unheard of. Oh, wow. Grey Dwarf kept up pretty good. I'm watching you on my TV. Do you feel like a star? I do. I do. In fact, I feel pretty. No, I feel like a dork who's playing video games. That's okay. That's who I am, and that's who I want to be, so. It'll take 12 whole minutes for my Blessing of Eikthyr to return. I don't know if I can handle waiting that long. There's no way. There's no way the entire center of this continent is one big mountain range. That would be insane. Deemed hydrate. Hydration. Bobby Squirt. Hey, Bobby Squirt, how you doing? Uh-oh, I'm freezing. Oh, hello there. Hello there, you shy little fellow with your rocks. Come here. Come back here, you... Oh, that's right. You'll run in circles to get away from my flame. But then as soon as I put it away, you're stupid enough to fight me. You were afraid of the torch, when you should have been afraid of me! There we go. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. Have we met? I'm trying to think if I remember you popping in on the stream before. Oh, all of a sudden there's more people. What the hell? Who knew? You are freezing. Yes, I've gathered that. Oh, this is your first time? Alright, well, thanks for joining. I appreciate it. My name's Pat. I go by Narcloft on the internet. You can find me. I mean, if you Google Narcloft, you'll find a whole bunch of stuff. There's YouTube stuff. There's Instagram stuff. TikTok. I'm all over the damn map. Just trying to get my name out there. What does this say? Hold, traveler, and bear witness to my warning. We are many who have come before you, carried here by Odin's will to do his work. The path ahead is hard, and the dangers great. If you hold your life dear, keep to these meadows, and make your dwelling away from the trees. Fear the Horned One, and spare his kin. Nope. I have no intentions of doing any such thing. I will venture into the darker, scarier parts of Valheim. I will kill the Horned One. And his children. And his children's children. I will be a scourge on their line for generations. Don't mind me. I like to get a little dramatic. Oh no, my torch! It's so dark. Oh, bloody hell. Here they come. We're quite well. Cedar was being very goofy earlier, and he was running around and playing with me. I had I happened to walk quickly in his direction, and he like bounded out of my way and jumped up onto some boxes. And I was like, "Oh, did you think I was gonna get you?" But he was smiling at me, so I was like, "Oh, are you being playful? What's your deal?" And he chased me into the next room. And then I chased him, and we actually played tag for a little bit. It was really cute. He's a fun little companion. I'm not really a cat dude. I never have been, but I really like Cedar. He's just a fun guy.
Where is he, by the way? Do you have him?
Where is Cedar? I do not know. He's not here with me. Perhaps he's hiding in the closet. I keep telling him he doesn't have to do that. He can come out anytime. He's our boy. We love him.
He's not on his box tower.
Is he being a water goblin? Uh-oh. Is that a troll? Yeah, there's a troll moving around back there. See him between the trees? There he comes. I gotta go.
I have no idea where he is.
Well, he's gotta be somewhere. I don't see any evidence of a fluff tail in the closet, so I don't know where he went. I've made it. I'm in some sort of place. That's for sure. I've got... The game isn't really measured like in where you go, because it's kind of like Minecraft. It's procedurally generated, so the levels are a little different, you know? But there's certain biomes that you encounter, and I've made it to the Black Forest, and I've beaten trolls. I beat Eikthyr. I've made bronze armor and weapons. I haven't taken on... There's an enemy called the Elder. I haven't taken the Elder on yet. I don't even know who or what the Elder is. So I guess we would have to find out. But we did a large amount of copper mining. But it's one of those weird games where it's like... It's not like there's level 1, level 2, or that there's even a solid map so I can say, oh, I've made it as far as the Black Forest. Like, no, the Black Forest is a lot of places. There's a lot of Black Forests in this game. So it's tough to define. Oh, so you are familiar with Valheim then? Okay, you probably know more than I do then, because I have not played with anybody else. I'm just playing by myself, and I hear that's a disastrous choice. My understanding is that playing by yourself is a bit crap. Copper. Mark it in case I want to mine it later. But right now, my goal is to map out the edge of this mountain, and then to try to fill in everything else nearby. Because more copper. Damn gray dwarves. Playing solo kind of sucks, but it's still fun. I think it's fun. I'm enjoying myself. I'm trying to get a friend of mine to play with me. We will see how that works out. But he's a busy guy, so I don't know what the odds are on that one. And that's okay. He mostly plays Tarkov. But he said he's been meaning to check out Valheim for a while, so maybe I can convince him to play with me. I made it to the swamp and got an iron ore. I did not find any iron in the swamp, but I'll have to keep a look out for it. All I found in the swamp were gross, slimy people, and a lot of Draugr, and some just horrific leeches, and it was just the worst. And it was a very small area. If you look on the map here, that's the swamp. That's all I've found of the swamp so far. It's just like a little corner of the map. So I'm like, I think I might have to actually get on a ship and sail elsewhere to find more swamp. I don't know if there's any left on the continent. The swamp. And I can't sail a ship because you need more than one person for that. Leastwise, I couldn't figure out how to make the boat go by myself. I would have if I could have. Couldn't get it to move. Frustrating as hell. I'd suggest getting poison resistance before going to the swamp. You know what? Honestly, as long as I've got my fire arrows, I can take out those slimes before they get too close to me, and I haven't needed a whole bunch of poison resistance or anything yet. I haven't gone to the tops of mountains. I absolutely need to make some mead to become a frost-resistant mountain boy. And that will come in time. Maybe that will be the order of the day. I found a mushroom! Woo! Wait a second. You're not fooling me. There's a chest up in that roof. I'm freezing. Just wanted to get into the chest. I'm freezing. Getting warmer, okay. 9:30. Oh no! One day. Going to need to kill the Elder to get the keys for swamp dungeons. I haven't found a single dungeon in the swamps either. Oh, hey, look. A house. I wonder what's over here. I think it's just the way that my map drew itself, that I didn't wind up with a whole bunch of swamp to work with. Sorry, pig. Had to be done. Alright, well, I will go down here and find out what's in this region. Maybe we'll find more swampy territory there. The idea that I might have accidentally just slipped past a big piece of swampland, I highly doubt. I highly doubt it. Have you ridden a boat? Do you know how to operate one? Can you do it by yourself? Do you need more people? This area might need further exploration as well. There might be a land bridge to something there. Yes, I do, and yes, you can. You can pilot a boat by yourself, because I could not get the boat to move. It's pretty easy. Oh, alright, because I built one. I couldn't get it to do a damn thing. Oh, bugger me with a fish fork. I don't want these eyes. You can take your eyes and shove them. No, I don't want... Oh, fine. I'll take the wood. That's fine. That's fine. I need botanicals for the meeting. For the making of the mead. Hello, boar. Here comes the boar. Hello, boar. Welcome. Yeah, it's just gonna be more Black Forest over here. I'm so tired of Black Forest. I'm so tired of this song. I wanted new and exciting adventures. Was I really asking so much? That Grey Dwarf could kiss my left buttock. These other Grey Dwarves can kiss my right buttock. In the back? In the butt? I don't think so. Not today, sir. Well, that doesn't lead anywhere. A factory. This place is lousy with Grey Dwarves. One, two. One, two. Not on my watch. I'm gonna clear this whole darn map. You wait and see. See if we don't. I just want... Do you know where the trader is? I'm gonna get to the trader so I can buy a fishing pole. That's really all I want out of life. I don't feel like I'm asking too much. There's fish everywhere. I want to catch them. I want to eat them. You play that game on PS5? I don't know. I think this is a PC exclusive. Oh, dear lord. Oh, no! That's like a double troll right there. Yes, sorry, Kendori Moon, but this isn't even a finished game. This is an early access game. That's like a. I don't think that's a thing that you do. The trader isn't a random spot every time. You just gotta explore to find him. Okay. Oh, I'll find him. And in the darkness, bind him. Maybe this will cut down on the number of these annoying gray dwarf pricks. I'll see a lot fewer of you from now on. I hate you. I hate gray dwarves. I hate sand people. Fight in 30 minutes? What fight? Oh. Hello there, big fella. Gotcha. Blocked you. Well, don't just prance about. You better be ready to bring the hurt. Ow. Alright, well, you've successfully run me out of stamina, so that's good. You want some? Hit it. You're dead. Those guys are always hard to take down. I don't need these sticks. I don't need that. There we go. I'll take your head as a trophy. Moon is fine? Alright. I'll go with that. Oh, are they? Alright, well then I guess I probably need them. I've got a stack of them back at my camp, so... How many do you need to spawn him? Oh, yeah, I've got that easy. Let's see here. Not going after the Elder without a trip back to the base anyway. Because I need to drop off some inventory. I'm sure he'll drop something valuable that I'll want to take home with me. So, I'll take me treasures back to my fortress. And wait till you see me fortress. Yes. That's, the Elder is kind of a boss. There are 7, I think there's a total of 7 bosses in the game, and the Elder is number 2. So, the first one was not difficult. You just had to kind of watch his movement pattern. I'm told the second one you can handle, and then after that, they say you're probably going to want a second player. Oh my god. Yeah, let me just punch you. Just punch you, skeleton. How's that working out for you? You having fun? Getting punched? I didn't figure I'd bother with my axe because, you know, I'm an idiot. Why would I use a weapon in combat? Ooh, is that a dive? I love a good delve. Get out of here with your bow and arrow. Yeah, it is. Okay, so we've got a tomb. Yeah, we'll do the tomb. I'm focused on exploring right now. I'm gonna find all the things. I'm gonna clear this map. Take all my crap back to my base. Then we'll worry about tombs and such. What up, dear? Hey, we're back in the meadows. A secret club known only as the Meadows. I am absolutely not ready to fight the boss yet. I will need to empty my inventory before I go fight him, because my inventory is like completely full, and I want all of that stuff. So I'm gonna take it back to my base, store it, then I'll come back out and I'll fight the Elder. Besides, I don't have the weird tree heart things necessary to summon him. The Elder is really easy with a fine wood bow and fire arrows. Well, check and check. So, he should go down like a sack of potatoes. Aw, little village. Then again, I shouldn't get too excited. The last time I found a little village, it was full of Draugr, and there was a Draugr elite in there, and everything was terrible all the time. So, you know what? I think I'll just give this one a pass. No, I don't need flint. Yes, I do need feathers. Take your amber. I'll take all the amber you've got. I cannot believe that I still haven't run into this trader guy. It's ridiculous. It's an outrage. It's a scandal. Ah, I thought you were a delve. You're just one of those stone circles. That's a bummer. Yeah, on my last stream, there were, I found this village, and it had a sign outside of it that was like, hey, if you want to stay alive, stay in the meadows, don't go towards the forest, everything's terrible, don't kill the bad guy. And I was like, nah, man, you're actively defying the will of Odin, right? And the next thing I know, the village is full of Draugr, the dishonored dead. They were too cowardly in life to go fight as Odin commanded, and so they were cursed with unlife. And they were plentiful. You know how skeletons have a bone pile and Grey Dwarves have a Grey Dwarf nest? Draugr have a pile of corpses. That is what they spawn from. Corpse piles. It's the worst. Oh, I don't want to fight any of you. Go away. You're not challenging or interesting. You're just annoying. And I'm just trying to clear a map. Yeah, I know what that one says. Let all who read this be aware of the Grey Dwarves, the single lamest enemy in a video game in the history of mankind. They're a bunch of wieners. They run around, make annoying noises, and occasionally throw rocks at you. Watch out, they're real bad misters. It's the same thing. Okay. A troll is nothing to look down your nose at. They're not as terrible as I thought they were when I first encountered one. First time I fought a troll, I was like, oh my god, this enemy's way too powerful, because it could pretty much one-shot me at that point. So, I get being intimidated by trolls, but once you get flaming arrows and a bow, well, it kind of takes all the wind out of their sails. They will follow you for a long time, though. They're tenacious. I don't even know why he's so pissed. They're supposed to be actively pursuing the, the blood of Christian men. I'm a loyal believer in Odin. Can I get two of you to fight? Why don't you fight each other instead of me? It'll be fun. Bigger opponent, bigger challenge. He doesn't seem to believe me. I feel like a fun name for a skeleton would be Skleps. Skleps the Skeleton. That's a delve. Yup. Oh, I almost made it on top. That would have been fun. I'm trying... Sir. I am trying to mark this on my map, sir. Sir, I can't believe that you're persisting in this. Alright, fine. I'm going to mark it on my map. This way. Tomb. You missed. Huh. They are absolutely dogged in their pursuit, aren't they? This is just like that scene in Troll Hunter. Hey, is that a building? Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is where I killed all of those Grey Dwarves. Got it. I can't see a bloody thing. The old world's gone dark on me. Let's see. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Well, there's your problem. Yeah, I'll just go ahead and swim this. That's fine. It's alright. Does the torch not dry you off more quickly? I feel as though the torch should dry you off more quickly. Oh, hey, Thistle. I can't carry any of you, can I? That's a big old blueberry patch right there. Oh, he's a bowman, is he? You know what takes out bowmen real good? Axes. You just gotta get close enough. Ooh, raspberries. That's excellent news for my mead making. Mm-hmm. That's bloody useless, isn't it? That's bloody useless, isn't it? Look at this fucking place. Well, well, well. Appears we've reached the realm of the Elder. Burn their young. Okie dokie. I sure will. But first, I'll head back to the outpost. And I'll get myself ready. Now that I've officially cleared the map. Still didn't find the damn traitor. Which is just like a solid kick in the nuts. That's how bad it hurts. Not having found him. Because I just want a fishing pole. I just want to be able to catch fish. That way I can eat 3 proteins. I want meat, I want neck tails, and I want fish. And my character's going to be so strong they won't even know what to do with themselves. Narcloth will be the mightiest of all warriors, with the power of meat flowing through his veins. What the hell? Burial chips, really? Feel like a baddie? Just took your brother's monitor? What'd you do that for? Oh, it's a bit dark in here. Oh, it's a bit dark. Hey Siri, spookums.
Okay.
I can actually see what I'm doing. Piss off, you draughty little wankers. Got plenty of these glowing mushrooms. Not much in there, though. Ooh, Cert Core. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Can you even see this? Oh, oh my. That's a whole lot of Cert Cores right there. Well, I was hoping to find a torch in here on account of the whole not having a torch thing. But, I don't know if that's going to happen. Can't go in there. Oi! Then again, I've already cleared out half the dungeon. So, probably won't need a torch. Rancid! Oh, your rancid remains! And now you're on fire. What am I hearing? You finally got your jump scare, didn't you? Oh boy. Trophy collected. Rancid Remains trophy. Awesome. Well, I'm glad you finally got your frickin' jump scare. I'm afraid it did not really frighten me all that much, but I warned you that might happen. You weirdo. What am I carrying around a stone axe for? When I could be carrying around amber pearls. What am I carrying around rocks for when I'm going to be carrying around more cert cores? What's this? Coins. Nice. You mean I got you good? Yeah, oh no, you just absolutely I made a little in my pants. And just I lost all control of bowel and bladder. From the horror. The horror. I have no axe. My axe is beaten to a pulp. The time now is the time for going home. There is no more fighting here. There's only the going home. Where the hell is my house? Boathouse is here and outpost is there. Wow, I'm just all equal distances from everything, aren't I? It's going to be a day's hike in any direction, so I guess it's time to get running. I got Aether recharged, so I guess I could use that. Run, Scar. I mean, run, Simba. Run and never return. I need a lot more botanicals. I need to pick up the thistles and the carrot seeds and just everything. But my inventory is too full to do that right now. So that will need to wait. At least for a while. Aw, neck. I hate passing up good neck meat. I really do. Anytime I see one, I'm predisposed to kill it, to grab the sweet, sweet meats. I did hydrate. I did hydrate. You did it again. I'm hydrated. Kanduriman has like a complete. It is. We're always watching the tally to see what happens next. No, apparently, I can. Oh boy! All right, let me get through here. We're almost home. In retrospect, I built each of my bases in the farthest, most inconvenient place possible. What I should have done when I started playing the game was run a loop. Instead of building where I was, I should have run a big loop around the world, figured out how big the continents were, and then built from there. Because this is half my game, is just running. Once I get to my bases, I have all of the necessary gateways built to travel between them comfortably. But good golly, getting to a base from anywhere that is not another base is an act that consumes much time and much patience. But we're home now. And that's what's important. So I can repair my stuff. All of my stuff. And then I can start putting things in boxes. Not these boxes. Oh no. Let us instead go to the outpost. So, plenty of feathers. Plenty of treasure. Much treasure. Cert cores aplenty. Don't need more bones. You should repair the flooring under the chests. Why is it not good? Huh. Didn't realize it was in bad shape. The rain is damaging it? Oh, so I should put a roof over this, huh? Alright, well, then I will get on that. I had literally no idea. Food ingredients. Much food. I just want some resin on me. Put you into the upcoming project bin. Yeah, you can tell by the color of the floor, the more gray it is, the more damaged it is. I was completely unaware. More skeletons in there. This kind of guy in there. This kind of guy in here. In case I ever need more of them trophies. 160. It's adding up. Oh boy. I don't know what to do with ooze. Or blood bags. I don't even know what that shit goes into. No idea. Oh boy. Alright. I now have all the things. I'm still not wearing my troll hide cape. Just have it in my inventory, but I wasn't wearing it. That was odd. An odd choice on the director's part. So I need these things. I guess we'll find out how many. Need these. Need wood. Oh, I got a whole lot of arrows. Stack and a half? Jesus Christ. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. Why is it saying... Oh, that's no good to build on because there's nothing supporting it. That makes perfect sense. There, now I got a cool little diamond-shaped window. That's fun. I like it. Now it's my treasure house. Treasure. Nothing needs building. There's plenty of coal. Good. Now, as far as mead bases go, thistles, honey, gray dwarf eyes, and blood bags is what it would take to make frost resistance. And I sure would like some frost resistance. So I might want to try to learn how to make that. But right now, I'm just going to go kill the big bad. Because, I mean, why not? It's kind of where I'm at, I think. Double check on something. Where's the food box? Food box says I have more of those. Good, good, good. Alright. And I really don't need that with me at all. Okay. Don't you come near my house. I said don't you come near my house. Get away from my house. You sicken me. You and all of your kin. Good, good. Alright. Objectively, the closest one is probably this boathouse. Right. Whether it is or isn't, I suppose that's probably the best I'm gonna do. So, let's get running. Spare food in here? Yep. There we go. I got 10 honey there. Oh, yeah, we got food there. Okay. Explain to me how to drive this boat. Oh. Well, I guess, yep, that's... It's kind of a big part of it right there, isn't it? Yep, The sail needs the wind to move faster. Well, unfortunately, the wind is blowing in a direction that... So I don't actually, like, I can't go. I'm stuck against this shore because of where the wind is, yes? So like, no matter how hard I turn that, Press S to go backward. You can move your ship backwards. Oh, for Christ's sake. Okay, so I could have been riding this boat this whole damn time. I don't even know how much time that would have saved me. The boat is fragile and waves can destroy it. Okay. I will... I'm desperately trying to break free of... Can I push it? I'm sailing. I'm sailing! I don't believe this. This is fantastic. Long have I waited this opportunity to set forth into the open sea once again. The wind is actively fighting me. Beware of sea serpents? Okay. I mean, that makes sense. That's fair. Wind, I really need you to work with me here instead of against me. I mean, I could go all the way around, I suppose, but that's... The wind's got to change directions. This would be half of your life as a Norseman. When the wind is against you, you don't sail... You don't have the sail fully down. Okay. Do I have it fully up? And then I'm on rudder power. Oh my god! I'm using the rudder as like an oar to push myself forward. Ha! Ha! Oh, that's awesome. Well, this is just the best. This is the best way any human being has ever traveled. The wind is no longer against me. The wind is now my friend. It's blowing westerly. What was that? There was a weird little meter I just saw. I wonder if that was the, like, you're about to capsize meter. The boat she going over meter. Oh, taking damage. Oh yeah, we're working with the wind now. I love it. It's slow, it's awkward, it's beautiful. You can use your hammer to check the health of the boat. Boat's fine. Boat's doing great. Boat's never felt better. Gotta watch that rock there. Shouldn't we stay closer to land? No, boy! This is no day to be close to land! Fantastic. This is the best. I love the rolling sensation of going, like, that's so cool. Going up and down on the waves. What a great game that just got even better. Just ridiculous. These people had no business making a game this good. Screw high poly graphics. Do more with low poly. This game has so much endless potential. I'm on like stream 7 at the moment of playing Valheim because I enjoy it so much. I wouldn't dare say I'm good at it, but I enjoy it.
Have you encountered a sea creature
I have not encountered a sea serpent, no. But look at the waves.
So cool.
It's awesome.
Oh
Oh,
boy.
could get yourself into a lot of trouble that way. Oh boy. I'm still grinning ear to ear. I'm stupidly enjoying this video game. Oh my god.
I like the mist.
I know, I was just about to start firing fire arrows out and going, oh, damn! Alright, let's slow her down. And let's go up this way. The storm has stopped, but that is, you move faster with heavy winds, you know? Still, that was from here to here. That was pretty good time, I think. That was, oh my god, that was awesome. That was so satisfying. The way those waves roll and crash. What a fun game. What a great game. Duh! Let us go take on this thing that dares call itself the Elder. So named because it is so long-lived. Not much longer, I think. Sorry, just gotta go ahead and mark that on the map. Spookums. So, Bobby Squirt, are you a big fan of Norse mythology and the sagas in general, or is this just a game you happened to find that you really liked? Wait, why do I keep running, like, past things? Like, just go towards the Elder. God. I need, like, a compass. Norse mythology is pretty cool, but I pretty much only play Valheim. Oh, okay. I, I'm what the kids call a nerd. I really, really like, Norse mythology. I have, this sort of thing left over from childhood that stuck with me. I've always liked mythology in general. I remember when I was a kid, I watched the original Clash of the Titans. Came out in 1982. Starred an actor named Harry Hamlin, who looks like my dad if my dad had a butt chin. And so it was this big thing. Like, I would watch my dad fight monsters, and that was cool. And then I got into the Egyptian thing, and I was all about Egyptian mythology for a long time. And then we went to Disney's Epcot, and I saw a statue of a Viking, and I was like, this is my new thing. I love this thing. And you make the sacrifice. I burned 3 of them. Alright, buddy. What, do you just hop around up there like an idiot? What the crap? He's got tentacles. Oh my god, he's got tentacles. Thought we were doing Norse mythology. I didn't realize we were going to get all Japanese over here. Wow, okay, yeah, this dude might be troubled. This is amazing. What they could do with this little engine is quite impressive. Oh, and of course you bring your kids into it. Gotta bring the kids in, don't you? How many? Just the one? Nah, there's a few. You want to food up with me? God. I see now why you said a stack and a half. Because while his patterns are at least relatively predictable, he himself is, well, he's quite hardy, isn't he? I guess I should have expected the children. Fuck them kids. He's not really, well, he's supposed to be a gray dwarf, right? Well, here's the thing about gray dwarves is, they've got the word dwarf in their name, and that would imply that they're, rather short. This guy, he sure ain't. That's one tall boy. Let's just take it easy, regain the stamina. Oh, damn, he can knock down trees and everything. Holy crap. This guy's an absolute beast. And the tree's coming down. Okay, here we go. It brings up the roots. Shift over here. Then they all fall. And we go over this way. Okay. I believe I now have him figured. Now here's the thing. If he shifts patterns partway through the fight, that would be very, very cool. Because it would keep me guessing, you know? What does he have for a chest? Is that a stone? He's a member of the Royal Order of the Stonecutters. He's protecting their hallowed sacred parchment. Fucking hell. Shit, 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 shit. These things can probably hit like a son of a bitch if I'm too close to them. Fuck! Just for that, I'm eating some blueberries. Okay, need to rest up a bit. Try not to get my full ass killed. Woo! You know what would have made this fight really suck? Is having his kids show up a lot. I'm serious about that. Having a bunch of Grey Dwarves show up in the middle of this fight would have been bullshit. The fact that a few of them showed up at the beginning is fine. If more and more had kept coming, I'd have been pissed. I look forward to defeating you in the old Highland manner by stabbing your toes until you fall over onto me. Yeah! The Elder's Trophy. And a swamp key. Fantastisk. Väldigt bra. Och för här. We took him. Before nightfall even. That was awesome. That is a really cool boss fight. I love his like tentacle tendrils fronds attack. It looks like so like his arms just shoot ferns out at you. Which is a cool look for anybody. But there he is, the Elder. I wonder what fancy power I get from his tombstone. Oh, hey, while I'm out here, I might as well grab some thistle. I saw something glowing over here. Don't tell me you don't have thistle. I know you got thistle over here. I know y'all got thistle. Hi. Hi. Y'all got any thistle over there? I was trying to make some mead with my grandpa. There we go. That's good. That thistle's going to add some great flavor to the mead. Told you I wanted more botanicals, and I meant it. You are cold. Yeah, I suppose that makes sense. Does look like it's kind of cold out here. It's dark. It's creepy. Hey, does my boat show up on the mini-map? It does not look as though... Oh, I'm in the wrong place entirely. My boat would be up here, wouldn't I? Well, shit. I guess I'll go to the north then. Am I gonna drown? I'm gonna get on this. There we go. Let me just eat some meat. Now remember to wait 30 minutes before you go swimming. Nuts to that. You should probably make a targ anyway. The raft is pretty bad. Oh, okay. Hey there, big fella. I just killed your granddad. Do you want some too? You ought to run. You prick. Alright, well then I'll have to make a fancy boat. And then maybe I can start finding some bog iron. I think it's funny that they had you find the iron in the swamps. Is that what you said? Iron is in the swamps? Because there used to be iron in the hills in Scandinavia, and they mined it all and used it all up. So the only iron that they could find during the Viking Age was found in bogs. It was called bog iron, and it was iron of an inferior quality, which is one of the reasons that they went out Viking in the first place, was to nab better materials, better resources. I think it's kind of funny that this game, the people who made this, obviously, like, they knew what they were doing, you know. Inside the dungeons, you get iron scraps. Alright, well. What am I even doing? I don't know. I don't remember. Who remembers anyway? Some more dandelions. Grabbed them thistles. Alright. Back to the base. To the base, I say. Dear God, just let me move in that direction, please. What up, dear? How's life treating you? What are you doing, pig? You got a death wish or something? Want more dandelions. Gonna gather up all them flowers. Flu flower power. Gather flowers for an hour. Is that a skeleton? What are you doing in the meadow? Hey. That's a ruddy tomb. Alright. Piss off. That's what I thought, mate. I had no idea there's a tomb here. Tomb. Inventory is too full to fuck with that right now, but whew, I will, I'll get in there in a hot minute. First, I'm going to try to gather up all the flue flowers. I never used to say flue flower until Indigo got me into it, so you could blame her for that. Ow! Listen, I get it. You're a troll. That's great. Do you have to be a dick about it? Because I really don't think you do. Try being a gentleman. You know, in the sagas, there were times when people were good with trolls. Like, okay, yeah, we came to blows quite often, but we also got along sometimes. Not all trolls were terrible, and some of them were sympathetic or even pitiable characters. You know, big ugly troll just, you know, wants a partner, wants a mate. And we're like, no, you're not allowed to be with you know, pretty ladies. Pretty ladies are for handsome boys. And the trolls are like, but I don't even need, it doesn't even need to be like a pretty lady. I just like to be with a lady, you know? And they're like, well, develop some manners first. And the troll was like, well, you know, you're being awful harsh. I didn't come over here looking for a conflict. I was actually trying. You know, you guys have arranged marriages, for wealth and power purposes, for land exchanges, for lineages and dynasties and so forth. So I come over here and I offer to build you a house, in exchange for this lady's hand in marriage. Yeah, and you're the one who said yes. And now you're saying that it was a trick, that you didn't want to let me, you know, so you let me build a house, and now you're telling me that I can't marry a lady. Well, I just don't think that's fair. I don't think that's fair. And then the guy's like, ha 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 ha. Maybe you should have asked the girl. And then the troll is like, yes, you're right. It's fair, because it probably does. It concerns her to some extent as well. I probably shouldn't have made this into a transactional thing, should I have? And then the lady's like, no, that was kind of fucked up of you. And the troll's like, you know what? I'm gonna go. I've stepped out of bounds here, and I'm gonna go back in the forest. I'm gonna think about it for a little while, and at some point or another, oh my god, I'm so off course. I was so busy chasing after flue flowers that I got into my weird story about a troll and feminism that I don't know. I got off in a weird direction there. I'm sorry about that. The point is, though, that women are not contractually obliged to be nice to you. But, you know, trolls, they are kind of stereotypically dumb as rocks. So I wouldn't expect them to get that. That was always their objective, too. Baby?
Yeah?
Do you think trolls were the first incel members?
Sorry, I kept hearing the word trolls, and I thought you were talking about, like, trolls in the context of, like, Norse mythology or something.
Yeah, no, that's exactly what I'm talking about.
Oh.
Like, Norse mythology trolls, always trying to smash. They're always looking for a lady, and it's usually a fair maiden, usually pretty young. As I understand, trolls live for a while, so they're like, you know, the fact that they have this thing for, like, young women is kind of fucked up. And then there's always some sort of, like, I'm gonna work a deal.
Yeah.
Like if you can guess my name, you don't have to marry me. And she's like,
Which is like, no, fuck you. I don't agree to those terms.
it's like, I don't really want to marry you, dude. He's like, well, you should have thought of that before I abducted you and took you to my cave in the woods. You know,
Yeah.
it's
This is your fault, you see.
yeah. So I feel like trolls, actually, now that I think about it in retrospect, I felt a little bad for trolls because, you know, like they're always getting just wailed on by goodly people and Aesir and young Christian men.
Yeah.
You can get sympathetic. You can be like, oh, well, that's a bummer. I'm sorry that happened to you, bud. But really, I feel like they kind of do bring it on themselves, don't they?
Yeah. Yeah.
Just a little bit.
No. I feel like that happens a lot where it's like you can feel bad for a dude, right?
Mm-hmm.
But then you find out how he treats women and you're like, oh. So you're treated badly, but you treat women even worse.
Yeah.
Don't really give a shit anymore. You know?
When the troll views a lady as a commodity,
Yes.
and that's his biggest mistake. Because let me tell you, I'm here to tell you, folks. I'm a big man. I'm a burly boy. I have some hair on my back. You know what? Not the most desirable traits. But I found me a good woman because I engaged her on a personal level, and she says she thinks I'm handsome, and I think that's sweet. But really, I think she just thinks the personality is worth the price of admission. I don't think that I'm a troll. It's a joke. I know. Self-deprecating humor is the cornerstone of my shtick. Let's see here. I have skeleton skulls, like skeleton skulls. That seems a little redundant. Is this low road? That's low road. I do want to go to low road, so I am going to go there. Trophies. Trophies first. Skeletal trophies go in here. These guys go in here. I need to put him up on a post. That's fine. Food ingredients. Meat ingredients go in the mead, is where they really go. So, mead. Lots of riches. Gotta put you. You go in here. But the regular scraps go in the skin bin. There you go. Cook this stuff. All of it. Good. You go here. You go here. Cool. Inside the dungeons, you got iron. Okay, so we did good. Took down the elder. And we got this key. Partly covered in caked mud, it smells fetid. Alright. Now I need to go back up and make some mead. So, I'm going to go back to the farm where I have my meadery with all the honey. And it might actually be cool to outfit this whole damn place with just nothing but beehives for collecting honey, and then just cauldrons and fermenters. I could just have this be a zone entirely set aside for honey stuff. And I might do that. I'll take these trophies. This was my first base here, so you can see I haven't really done a whole lot of upkeep on it in a while. The bees are happy. Thank you, Lord. That is all I ask. Happy bee, happy me. That's what I always say. Sticks, good. Okay. Bobby, you still out there? Nice. Think I might... I'm gonna try to make mead. And then I'm gonna... I don't know how long mead fermentation takes. But I'm gonna try to make mead. And from there, the goal will be... go up into the icy mountains. But this is a 6-hour stream that I'm doing, so I will be going for another 4 hours. And so I wanna have some things to do in that time. Now, the first of which is the mead thing. I also would very much like to make a boat. Another boat. That's what this place is for. I have this little house here by the river, because I figured it was a good place to make stuff. Carrying too much. Well, of course I am. Isn't that all the ways? It's about 2 days in game. Oh, okay. Well, so that'll take a while then. That sucks. What can I afford to put down? Well, the heads, I guess. Don't need all them heads. You know what? I do need all them heads. I need every last one of them heads. Taking them with me. Through the portal. We can make it. Come on, man. You can do it. Sweet. Carry my exhausted ass through this portal. So we'll make the mead. Thistle and blood bag and gray dwarf eyes. Okay, I can live with all of that. Throw some sticks over here just to lighten the load a bit. Put that. Oh my god. Alright. Trophy. Good. Put this there. Trophy again. Found another one. Good. Put more of this sap in here. Mushrooms. Put more of them there. Give me the honey. Give me the money! Give me back my son! Okay. So I have thistles. I have horrifying blood bags. And I have several of these. Good. Let's make that mix. Frost resistance. Good. Let's make a couple more. Why not? It's called the height. That away. Put the. Now that I know that the blood bags go in the mead, that's a food ingredient. That goes in there. Put back those thistles. Good. And put that mead. Frost resistance fermenting. Well, I am going to need to make several more fermenters then. So that place, that hilltop thing, absolutely going to wind up being a meadery. 100% going to wind up being a meadery. You go there. Yep. Should really make a chimney. If fireplaces make smoke, they can suffocate you. Oh, I know. But the smoke all gathers up here and then mostly gets out of the way. I promise. I've fireproofed this whole place. It's all being caught by that. Wouldn't even know where to put the chimney. Should have built the house better in the first place, but what's done is done, you know what I mean? There's the swamp key. It doesn't weigh very much, that's good, but it still takes up inventory space, and that makes me sad. And then I was still hanging on to these elder seeds. I want them gone. So, that's it for that. And a fair number of arrows. And let's get out of here. Wait, what does it take to make one of them boats? Carve. Alright, so I have a raft, and I have a carve. I'll need a workbench, a lot of bronze nails, fine wood, deer hide, and resin. Okay, well, let's go back through here. So, let's have... Oh, God. Bronze nails. 1, 2, 3, 4. So what, it was 80 of them? Yeah, good. Okay, now I need fine wood, of which I have much. So we'll put the bronze back in its container. We'll take the deer hides. How many of them? 10 of them. Okay. We'll put back 15. Then I need, let's see here, resin in a quantity of 20. I can do that. And then find wood in a quantity of more than 16. So, yeah. So we'll need to cut some fine wood when we get there, but that's fine. Get it? That's fine? Oh, you can stop watching now. I understand completely. Oh boy. Headphones almost coming off. Oh boy. I like birch trees, and I like having birch trees around. I don't like killing birch trees. It makes me sad. Birch is a lovely wood species. No, see, that one's staying right there. That one's staying right. Where the hell's my okay, so we'll go towards the thing. We'll put the head on the pike, and then we'll gather up our birch on the way. Can't wait until I can make an iron axe. That's gonna be so fucking cool. Just tearing through my enemies as if they were nothing. Oh good, ordinary wood. Like I wanted it. You are cold. How do you know? Actually, I'm a very warm-hearted individual, okay? People tell me I'm likable. Say I'm good-natured. That's enough to make a carve. Time to put a head on a spike. Oh, hello. You here to avenge your dead granddad? Well, you're not even as strong as he was. The Elder's ability is faster wood cutting. Don't get me wrong, that's dope. But not anywhere near as useful as being able to run like hell. Do I lose one by taking the other? Yes, I do. That's not acceptable to me. So I'll be taking Eikther's ability. Alright, what about this? Sacrificial stone. Wanderer, look to your feet that tread upon our tomb. 1,000 bones without their meat will drag you to your doom. Okie dokie. 1,000 bones, so that's about 5 guys. You think 5 guys are going to kill me? There's like 200 bones in a human body. 1,000 bones that's just 5 dudes. I've killed 40 skeletons. Easy. You ever think about that rhyme when you read it? I think they were probably trying to go for a 100 years before the mast kind of a feel there. But 1,000 is actually not a large amount. Now it's gonna get all foggy and weird in here. Oh god. Alright. It's back to the boathouse with me. I'm gonna make that carve. I'll have a cool, fast boat. And then you can call me a fast boy. Them dandelions. Oh yeah, all them dandelions. So many dandelions. They're used for medicinal purposes. Alright, so let's make our carve. Let's do some improvisational comedy. Invalid placement. Yep. Damn. Can I get in the boat? Please let me in the boat. I'd like to get in the boat, please. Thank you. Oh, she can move. I'm excited. I'm excited about my boat. I'm not gonna use it just yet. Because I'm still carrying around a bunch of garbage, but I'm excited. Flintstones. Those things. Nope, don't need them. The foods. I will take the foods. We'll take low road. Does it give me a timer on this thing? Fermenting. It's still doing its thing. Okay. Put away those dandelions. Put away these rocks. Oh. 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 Well, you know what, bitch? Fuck you! Oh. Regular wood for a crafting station. Okay. This is no longer the fermentarium. Mark my words that this, which requires bronze, oh sweet Jesus, will be built in plentiful supply back over by where I was doing the honey thing. Not even. Not even. The honey will be moved from that farmland, and instead, it will be kept in the base that's all the way up here, the outpost.
I want to have bees.
Huh?
I want to have bees.
I know you do.
Wouldn't that be cool?
It would be cool if we had our own bee colony, and then we made our own mead. And we could call it Thank You Bees.
The bee clear farm.
Oh boy. Yes, that wouldn't be horrendous.
That would be great. My jaw and my face are killing me,
I'm sorry.
and I'm tired. So I think I'm just gonna order food
Oh. Oh. Okay.
as opposed to making food.
Okay.
Do you have? Would you like anything? Or you got your own stuff?
I don't know. I was gonna. It's funny because I was actually about to put up the "Be Right Back" screen.
Oh, then
So.
we'll talk about it then. Don't worry.
Okay.
Okay, take your time. Sorry to interrupt.
Da, 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 da. All right. Well, you heard me. I'm gonna put up the "Be Right Back" screen, and I will indeed be right back. Just hang tight for a minute or two, because I'm getting hungry and I gotta figure out the food situation. So, see you in a minute. I'm back, and we're going to do something a little bit different for a second. Now, Bobby, you are not not familiar with how we run this whole stream, but there is a part in every stream where I like to stop and sample a beer. And today's beer was purchased at Branching Out Bottle Shop, which is no surprise to a regular viewer because that's where I get most of my beer. It's a single shop, so you can pick up single cans, single bottles, and then you can build your own 6 or 12 pack from there. Now the beer in question this time is Spider Bite Beer Company Robert's Spider. It's a wee heavy Scotch ale, and I happen to be a huge fan of wee heavies. They're just fantastic. It says Robert's Spider Wee Heavy, named for Robert the Bruce and his legendary spider. Did he have a spider? I don't remember that. Google, did Robert the Bruce have a spider? I need to know. The Legend of Robert the Bruce and the Spider. No, what, really? Scottish legends and folklore. Robert the Bruce and the Spider. Robert the Bruce is a fitting name for the king that fought for Scotland's independence, even if it's a coincidence that it stems from the family name Bruce de Bruce. Robert and the Bruce's cross came true. Do I have to read the whole thing? Oh, it's not that long. Okay. Robert was crowned King of Scots in 1306. Things weren't always so funny for King Robert, and that's where the spider comes into the story. After the English repeatedly defeated his armies, the famed King of Scots was forced into hiding. Legend has it that when Robert's spirits were broken, he took refuge in a cave. Sitting in the cave, he noticed a small spider attempting to weave a web. The spider tried and failed over and over. Each time the spider fell, it climbed back up to try again. Finally, the spider's silk took hold, and the spider managed to spin a web. Robert the Bruce saw himself reflected in the spider's struggle. After watching the spider finally succeed, Robert found the inspiration to return and fight the English despite overwhelming odds. He was victorious against the King of England at the Battle of Bannockburn in 1314. This triumph ultimately turned the tide towards later winning the independence of Scotland in 1328. I had no idea that there was a story about Robert the Bruce and a spider. That's fucking dope. Alright, so yeah, once again, this is from Branching Out Bottle Shop, and it is made by Spider Bite Beer Co., and it's called Robert's Spider. A Scotch wee heavy ale. That's fantastic. I just learned the story of Robert's Spider. So, gonna go ahead and pour me a glass. Trying not to overwhelm ourselves here with the beer's head. Hold that up for you so you can see for yourself. It is a nice, rich, dark color with some hints of red at the bottom, almost wine-like in quality. Let me go ahead and shine a light through there for you. Oh yes, yes, a nice burgundy going on in there. Well, no, not a burgundy, more like a brandy. That's what we call that. It does. Looks very pretty. I got a feeling you're gonna like this one, baby. Let's have a sniff. Oh. Okay. I was thinking more like a barley wine kind of a smell, but no, it might be a bit chocolatey. Might have hints of coffee and toffee. Caramel. That smells delicious. It's thinner than I would have expected. Goes right down. Doesn't fight you on the way. It's very smooth. There's not very much burn. There's not very much fizz. It just feels almost like drinking water. Flavor-wise, all of those tastes that I just mentioned are in there. It's just a little coffee. It's not too coffee. Very chocolatey. Very caramely. Very malty. A little roasty. Definitely taste the cooking in there. There's a little bit of a little burn, a little char in there. But so non-aggressive on the palate, so gentle with your tongue that it goes down like water, and that's frankly dangerous because we're dealing with an 8%er here, so this is fairly high on the alcohol content, and drinks like water. So I gotta warn you about Robert's spider. Now, let's put ourselves in the context of Robert witnessing his spider building its web over and over again. That kind of damn fool tenacity can be imbued into a man with alcohol. So I think the idea of having it drink easy and having it be quite high in the alcohol content definitely is a fitting way to make a beer. That illustration's adorable too. I'm just going to bring that up one more time, because you've got Robert looking quite triumphant, and then there's his little spider buddy, and it's holding the Scottish flag, and that is just cute as a button. I'm thrilled with that. Great can art, great color, great smell, and marvelous flavor. Even a good mouthful feel. Doesn't exactly, it doesn't coat the tongue. It's a bit thin and watery for my taste. I like my beers a little thicker, a little chunkier. But flavor-wise, whew. I mean, like I said, caramel, coffee, chocolate, and I said caramel and toffee, coffee and chocolate. I can talk when I try. You can blame that one on the spider. Whew, that's good. You want to try some, baby? We'll get the full report from Indigo. We'll see what she thinks, because she's got a different palate from me. So.
I'll try a little bit.
Okay.
It sounds intriguing.
Roasty
Ooh,
toasty.
oh god, it smells so good. No bitterness in the smell.
Little hint of it on the back of your mouth when you drink it. It's a little bitter.
As someone who does not like carbonation that much, I like the texture of this.
The fact that it's more watery.
Yeah. Wow, there's like almost like cherry in it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like I'm getting some more like fruity kind of tones.
Okay. Some of the stone fruits.
Yeah, and chocolatey coffee with all good stuff. That's really nice. But it's not as thick as like another like dessert kind of beer.
Yeah, that weirds me out because it's a desserty kind of beer, but it's thin like water.
Yeah, which is actually kind of nice. You know, if you don't want to get like super full, but you still want some sweetness.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
I love the color too.
It's a good one.
It's like a bright red. Pretty.
Indigo often gives different tasting notes than I do. She picks up on some of the fruitier things that I miss. I feel, excuse me, I need to copy this person's username and then /ban that username. And fuck you, advertising bot. I'll see you in hell. But yeah, that's a nice little beer right there. Nice and refreshing. And invigorating. Makes one want to go and do battle with one's foes, or perhaps ride against the heaving seas. We'll see what kind of nonsense I get up to. Hell yeah, fuck them advertising bots. 100%. Every one of them can go straight to hell. Straight to bot hell. Okay, let's see here. I've got all the materials I need for going out and about. Can I turn the boat around? Yeah, I suppose I can. Yep. Oh, here's the runner. Turn you around. Oh, this one's going to be harder to control. I'm going to need to take it real easy on the wheel with this. Oh, we wobbling. Oh, we're wobbling. Okay. All right. Set her straight. Woo! We'll get there. I'm going to go southward ho. Working against the wind here. So use the rudder. This thing hauls ass compared to the raft. Hard to starboard, and then a bit to port. I think starboard's right, and I think port's left, but if I'm wrong, let me know. Good. We are headed in the right direction. Southward ho. Nope, don't want to go closer to shore. That's a bad idea. Let's take it easy. Good. I think I can actually make some real progress here. So long as the wind isn't fighting me too hard. Because even now, the wind is serving me. Even as I go almost towards it. Like, you can't go directly into the wind, but you can go a little bit to the right of the wind. And you'll be alright. Right into the wind and we're dead in the water. As soon as I've got just a little bit of purchase on it in the sails, then I'm fine. Oh, almost went into a rock there. Almost into a rock here. Can't see him so well at night, can you? Oh, have we run aground? Oh shit, I didn't see this little island here. Those reeds should have been a dead giveaway. Aw, god damn it. A dadgummit. Okay. So So yeah, straight ahead is another landmass that I haven't explored. We're dead in the water. Little rudder motions will not be enough to fix this situation. I need the wind to change direction. And it will. Naturally, of its own accord. There we go. The rudder's starting to pick up. Don't want to be going out to just open sea, but I definitely do want to be going around those rocks. Yggdrasil rises above us. There we are. Awesome. I can absolutely just circle this island, land wherever I find a reasonable port. Yeah, you can't touch me now, can you, trolley boy? Don't know what to do about that, do you? Just watching me float on by majestically. Try throwing a rock. See how that works out for you, you big prick. Oh, I probably should put the sail out, huh? Instead of just using my rudder. Seems like the rudder is kind of a wasteful way to get about. Still, you move so quickly in this damn thing. It's fabulous. Fantastic. The boat music is great, too. It's wild to think that people really did this. Hey, Laura, how you doing? I finally got a boat working for me. And we finally got around to trying Robert's spider. It's quite good. It's in this here glass. I read that in the Discord that you were at Fawn Lake. That's fantastic. I'm glad you still get out there sometimes. Didn't your grandparents sold a camp though, didn't they? So you guys like rent one now or what? Can't believe how... Uh-oh. I'm in the ocean biome. Oh god. No, don't hit the coast. We don't want to go to the ocean biome. We just want to stay in the meadows. My grandparents are the only ones left of the family that have one, or at least that will be the case soon. My aunt still has hers, but she and the uncle are getting divorced, so they're in the process of trying to sell it. Yeah, one of my coworkers was just telling me about a situation similar to that. He and his wife split, and then she got to live in the house. And part of the divorce agreement was that they would sell the house, and she would get the equity from it or something. And she just trashed the place. She just lived there for years, treating it like a garbage dump. I was like, what the fuck? He showed me pictures and everything, and I was like, that's just no way to live your damn life. Divorce is nasty business. I think an awful lot of people don't think hard enough about their relationship, don't consider the needs of their partner enough, or I guess people can just grow apart. But it's just, it's scary. Eventually, probably in the next year or two, my grandparents will probably start trying to sell too. They're getting old enough where it's becoming more difficult to do the snowbird thing. Yeah, no, I get that. And eventually, at some point, you just say the hell with it. I'm going to stay in the warm place. My parents are trying to do that at this point for my mom's health. I'm just out here night boating, like you do. I'm glad to be able to get out there while I still can. I'll sure miss it when it's gone. I thought it already was gone, so when you told me that you were out there, I was really happy for you, because I thought that I thought your grandparents had already sold the place or something. Those trees look grody. They look like part of a swamp or something. I reckon we done did it. I think we found some swamp. Steer clear of it. Hey, there's one of those fires I was told the Surtlings hang out in. Awesome. Alright, this is Bobby Squirt. Bobby Squirt is a new viewer who is experienced in the world of Valheim. So they've been giving me a bunch of tips. Bobby, what's your preferred pronouns? I guess I shouldn't say preferred. I'm still learning. I think it's just what's your pronouns. No, my parents sold theirs a couple years back. It made me sad, but it just wasn't worth the fees and upkeep to only use it once or twice a year. Oozers will attach to the boat and just destroy you with... Oh, seriously? I do not need that shit. He, him is alright? Okay, cool. Glad you're on board. Sometimes you ask somebody their pronouns and they go, pronouns? And I'm like, okay, I get it. But when you get somebody who just says he, him is all right, well, now I know I'm dealing with a fellow human being who gives a damn about the way that people feel. Planes. Oh, baby's watching. Hey, baby. How am I in the planes? Where's the planes? What are we talking about planes? Was it over there? I know, it's so pretty, right? It's got to be planes over there. We'll go that way. Yep. It's over here. Stay away from the planes? What's the matter with the planes? I think I like the planes. The plane says death skeetos. Well, that sounds dreadful. You don't want to know what they can do? I love the greens of the sea. So very pretty. Maybe I don't want to know what they do, but maybe I want to be able to see them from afar. They can't come out here on the water, can they? Because if they can come out here on the water, I will get right the fuck back. I'll turn right around. I just want to see them. I'm excited. This is my first voyage. They can fly and shoot you. Okay. Do they hang out in villages like that? That looks like somebody's home. Can I go live here? Oh my god, are those... Is that a giant? That's a goddamn giant over there. And there's one of those death skeetos you're talking about. Alright, well, let's not tempt fate, shall we, folks? Let's just go right on ahead and fuck off. I'm sure I've only been killed by a wandering one. Alright, well, I don't need any of that shit, so let's... That's not even a fucking... That's not a bonfire, that's like a Burning Man. They've got like a Wicker Man thing going. That is... I don't need any of that. Let's head away from the plains. Wind's changing direction on me. Wind, don't do this. Wind, I need you to be my friend. Okay, I need you to work with me, not against me. Holy balls. We are twisting and turning. All right, can I get a step? Starting to get the seasickness now. The Scottish wee heavy didn't help. Drink your ale, lad. It's good for you. That's not plains over there, is it? It looks like meadows to me. This may be my new home. I think we're looking at a brave new world over here. White sand beaches. Ah, no, it's Black Forest. Alright, well. Nothing I can do about that. We'll just keep on going. Keep on keeping on. What's up, trolley? How's living in a hole in the ground working out for you? Is that fun? If you swim out here, so help me God, I will beat you within an inch of your goddamn life. He doesn't even want that deer? He doesn't do anything? Alright, buddy. I love that horn. That better not be plains that I'm looking at. I'm hoping that's meadows, but it's looking like plains. It's plains. Okay, well, what did we learn today? I'll tell you what we learned today. We learned how to turn and go someplace else. For I do not have any need of the plains, nor am I deeply interested in the concept of going and hanging out in more Black Forest. That castle over there is fun, though. Want Black Forest cake now? Well, I can't help you with that. Instacart could. I can almost guarantee you that Wegmans will shoot you some Black Forest cake. I mean, I don't want to speak for Wegmans. I'm just saying that experience has taught me you can probably... I don't think I've ever seen them make that. I believe... I believe. I want to believe. Okay, slow it down. Slow it down. Slow it real down. And we're ashore. Good. Okay, this is going to be my new home. I'm going to go... First, I'm going to go up there and I'm going to destroy that fucking nest. Because fuck Grey Dwarves and everything they stand for. You stand for nothing! You're living a lie! Okay. Now, let's get ourselves firmly entrenched. Eat the meat. Good. This little castle is going to be my seaside residence. Also, in the oceans, you can find leviathans that are surprisingly friendly. Really? Like, are they actually friendly, or do you mean that they are very keen to get close to your ship? Is it like a sarcastic, like, facetious thing you're doing here, or are we talking like actually friendly leviathans? Yes, they're friendly, and they have barnacles in their backs, but you mine and get ore? That's awesome! They're so big you can mine on them? That's insanity. I love that. I must find one and befriend it. Can I build a house on it? Can I make my home with it? The ore is used for harpoons that beach serpents. Fuck me. That sounds wild. I love my little cove here. This is great. This is a good spot. I'm getting nothing but good vibes out of this place. Okay, order of business numero uno. Get this castle a roof, because I'm gonna sleep in it. This is gonna be the place where I hang out. This is my new home. So we will put the workshop right inside the door, I think. Don't you? Yes, I rather think so. Right there. Beautiful. Secondly, let's get the building materials out, and let's make this thing a little bit more cozy and functional, shall we? This big stone castle, a little foreboding to some, but no. Fortified... excuse me? No, that's not how we do blocks, thank you. There we go. And even if you don't mind the barnacles, you can still build... Can't build on them. Ah, well, you know what? You can't have everything. And I've come to terms with that. I've come to accept it. You know, am I disappointed? Sure. This is going to be a cool house. What are you talking about? Not good to build on. What are you talking about? It's great to build on. This is the safest house I've ever... excuse me, sir? Sir? Are you really not going to let me climb up there? You won't let me go that high? Is there, like, a ceiling? Well, that's just horse shit. I'm sorry, but I don't believe it. Alright, we will need a bed here, and we will need in this corner, and in this corner we will need a slightly more leveled surface. What? Okay. Oh, okay. Alright, that's fine. That's fine. We'll need a fire. Good. And we'll need a food station. These are non-negotiable points. Can I sleep in the bed? Is the question. Because I think I can. I think I can. And if I can't, that's alright. I will build more wood onto the side of this thing and have a fully functional home in no time. See if we don't. 5. Even. Floors. Nice. And... this is a good home. A sturdy home. A defensible home. Since I destroyed that nest, I haven't seen a single gray dwarf. Herein we will find copper and tin aplenty. I will build a portal to the rest of my bases. And you will see. Alright, it's nightfall. The time for sleep has come. I say the time for sleep has come. Yeah, baby. I'm living in a frickin' tower on the ocean. This will become a wonderful place to live. Now, the constant cawing of crows, that's just Odin saying he's got my back. It's not horrifying at all. What are you talking about? The seagulls? Not ideal, but I can work with them. Yes. Yes. It's all coming together. Missing require. We need more stone. Oh, I've got stone. This is cool. I've never done this before. I've never like actively restructured the land to be all one height like this before. And soon I'll have like a weird sort of jetty. Is that the term? Oh, is this tin? No, it's not. Just regular rock. Don't need you. Well, actually, I do. But only once you've been cut up into pieces. That's a tin deposit. That's not, though. Okay, that's fallen off into the ocean. There's not anything I can really do about that one, though. Okay, we'll level the ground. To the best extent of our ability. To make this place as construction ready as possible. Good. Good, good, good. Okay. Everything over here is nice and flat. I am almost out of food. I don't mean inventory-wise, I mean internally. My character was very hungry. Lots and lots of wood. Well, in any case, I have gotten so much useful information in this stream. I have learned so much in one stream as a result of Bobby popping in here, and I really appreciate that. I'll be able to share this knowledge with Paul if he decides he wants to play with me. If Indigo decides to join in, she and I will fare much better. Everybody's going to have a better time playing Valheim as a result of the info that Bobby Squirts followed, or shared with us. So, I'm excited about that. I'm excited about discovering my new continent. I can't wait to get out and explore it. But right now, I am focused almost entirely on getting my base here ready. Where are you from, Bobby? We got kind of a big old international channel going here. I've still got folks from the U.S., but I have an awful lot of folks from other countries, which is pretty cool. I myself am from central New York. Oh, no kidding. All right. So, are you from New York, New York? Or are you from CNY? Because I'm from Syracuse myself. I guess I should say I'm from Framingham, Massachusetts, but we moved here when I was 6, so I may as well be from Syracuse. Seriously? What are the friggin' odds of that? How did you find my channel? Are you just a big Valheim fan and I happen to be playing? Or... Because that's a weird coincidence. Syracuse is... I mean, I know it's a wide metropolitan area, but it certainly is not huge by any extent of the imagination. How much more bloody rock do you need? I went over to the Syracuse Mall and I happened to see a sticker there with your channel name on. Very odd. Yes, I can't imagine how such a thing would have found itself there. It's a very odd location for such a thing, I would say. Ah, fantastic. It's not exactly a common advertising strategy, but it certainly has found us a number of viewers, so I'm fairly pleased with whatever individual was responsible for making that happen. Whoever might have been engaged in such activities. Well, that's just terrific. That's excellent. I'm glad to hear it. I'm also glad that you're a fellow fan of Valheim, because that's very cool too. This game is quite fun, but can be very cruel when it wants to. Yeah. Yeah, I would agree with that. Many is the time where I have found myself stranded, returning time and time again to my corpse, just desperately trying to pick up the materials that I lost in an accident. But we're learning. We're getting better. With each iteration, we get better. Soon enough, I'll have built an entire extension onto this thing. A barn of some sort that will hold all of the extra materials I need. Good. Building. So. Hey, Natch, how you doing? No, you did not miss the stream. I'll still be going for a couple hours yet. So, you are, you're totally in time. Good to see you. That's my own floor I'm damaging there. Oh well. Nothing for it. Missing requirement. Oh, bugger me. We are going to need a lot of materials for this little project, aren't we? How long has it been since I started? 3.5 hours. Tuesdays is a fairly lengthy stream. I do a 6-hour stream on Tuesday and on Friday. So if you come in around this time, you will see plenty of little old me. Bugger. There we go. That's about nightfall, isn't it? Best get to bed. So yeah, I'm working on putting together a new base in a completely new area. Actually, if you look at the map, I've sailed. I built a boat and redeemed artifact. Oh wow. Okay. Then here we go. Okay. So an artifact. Let's select a random artifact. Point to something that interests you. We got a vague description of something that you think is curious up there. In fact, hang on a second. I'll switch my camera off and on. Oh, you will hear the story. I'm glad that you popped in. But first, we're going to... We've just redeemed Artifact. So there are several items up here. Objects of curiosity, you might say. And if you wish to know about any one of them, you simply tell me what it is that you see. Great focus. Isn't that great focus? What a great camera. Logitech C920S. That's is that an hourglass? It is. It is an hourglass. Is that the item you've chosen? Camera seems to have disconnected itself again. Brilliant machine. Let's go ahead and switch back to this. There we are. If the hourglass is what you want, then the hourglass is what you shall learn about. Very well. This hourglass is imprinted with a pattern that would be familiar to any Disney fan, because this hourglass hails from the Haunted Mansion gift shop. My mother is a super huge fan of Disney World. Because not only is it the happiest place on Earth, it's also the most handicapped accessible place on Earth. And my mother has a lot of different disabilities. She's frankly a medical curiosity. A brilliant woman, a tenacious woman, but plagued with ill health, I'm afraid. And I suppose that makes this hourglass particularly poignant, doesn't it? Still, she knows that I have a fascination with the macabre. And she knows that when I was a little kid, let's say 3 or 4 years old, this is the same trip where we first discovered Norway at Epcot Center, and Vikings and all of that. When I was about 3 or 4 years old, I was too goddamn scared of the Haunted Mansion. I got on, I was there in the cart with my dad, and I had my hands over my eyes or my ears for the vast majority of the ride, because it scared the ever-living crap out of me. And then, several years later, we went back, and I was older, and I was determined to face my fears. And I rode on the Haunted Mansion ride, and I loved it. And I became obsessed with sort of dark imagery and spooky haunted shit. And I decided that there's something great about being scared and then getting past it. And so, the Haunted Mansion has been a favorite ever since. Much like Stephen King's It has been... Hej! Vi har en norsk man i här. Eller en norsk kvinn. Norsk kvinn. Ja, men dette var koselig. It was... but it was koselig. Koselig is a cozy, comfy. Hvor kommer du ifra? I Norge. Sorry, I'm speaking Norwegian. Where Eskipop? Where in Norway are you from? Stavanger. Okay, I was gonna say the way that you type is a little bit different than what I'm used to. Jeg snakker Oslo-dialekten. Jeg har en venn fra Oslo, og hun er oversetter, og hun har lært meg norsk. Men min norsk er bare ok, ikke så bra. I have a friend from Oslo, and I have to say this for all of the English speakers in here. I have a friend from Oslo. She's a translator, and she's the one who taught me Norwegian, and so I speak Oslo dialect because that's where she's from, and that's the tongue that she taught me. I read in there are actually two text systems in Norway. There's one called bokmål, which means book tongue, and then there's another one called nynorsk, which means new Norse, new Norwegian. And Stavanger, they snakker Bergen-dialekten. Yeah, do they speak Bergen's dialect in Stavanger? Eskipop, har du vært I her for? Why are you finding this wholesome? Because it's cool to learn a new language, and it's cool to share a culture with somebody, and it's cool to talk to somebody in their native tongue instead of yours. It's fun. It's really interesting. It's one of the reasons that I did it. But Eskipop, have we chatted before? I think you've been in here before. No, I am not sure what tongue there is in Stavanger. Velkommen til oss. Jeg heter Narkloft. Patrick is my actual name, but I go by Narkloft. When I was about 13, I came up with the name, and I didn't understand Norwegian all that well, so I kind of just shoved together Ragnar and Olaf and made Narkloft. I don't know what I was thinking, but it didn't work. And the funny thing is, Norwegians, they don't say Olaf, they say Olav. It's a V at the end. So the whole thing doesn't work anyway. It might work for Swede, but I wanted to learn Norwegian. That was the country that I fell in love with. So my name's a little funny, but I made it up when I was 13 and I stuck with it. And I'm 38 now, so it ain't going anywhere. Anyway, I was just telling Bobby Squares about my fun little hourglass that comes from Disney's Haunted Mansion. Disney World is where I discovered Norway. Mine is Eskil. That's a cool name. I like that a lot. I have my friend is Lynn, which is not like a crazy old-fashioned name, but I have met some very cool people with names like Roar and Oren. I like Oren a lot. If I ever had a son, Oren would be in top contention for his name, because I think that's a really pretty boy's name. Jurgen is also a favorite of mine. I didn't know you were watching. There you go. Hey, babe. So, I was talking about this guy, and I was going to say it was the same Disney trip that I went on the Haunted Mansion and got the pants scared off of me, that we also went to Disney's Epcot. And Epcot has the World Showcase, and there's a whole bunch of different countries in the World Showcase. And that is where I saw the statue of the Viking, and where I fell in love with Norway. And I decided that when I grew up, I wanted to be a Viking. So we're playing Valheim on the stream today. We were just taking a break because I have this... If you look at Sölv, my channel points, you can redeem Sölv for all kinds of wacky stuff. I will actually give you a free sample right now. This is not a cheap one, but you can actually redeem a Munharpa solo. So. And I will stop in the middle of any stream and play the Munharpa for you, and I will get a little bit lightheaded. So I'm not used to breathing quite that rapidly. But this is not a normal Scandinavian form Munharpa. This is in the U.S. we call this a jaw harp, a juice harp because you spit a lot while you're playing it, or a Jews harp, which is a weird thing that stemmed from juice harp. and I think people didn't know where this came from, so they thought it was a Jewish instrument. Uh, so they started calling it a Jew's harp. But jaw harp, Jew's harp, whatever. In Norway, they are heter munharpa. And munharpa is a traditional folk instrument. It's very popular at Viking festivals. So, a trampoline could never. I love that. That's awesome. My dad got me one of those, but my dog kind of oh, that's a bummer. I hope your dog didn't break their teeth on it either. That would be a bummer. But I always liked this thing. When I was a little kid, I used to watch the Peanuts cartoons, and when Snoopy's cousin Spike comes to visit, it is it always plays in the background. It plays the jaw harp. So I was like, Dad, what's that sound? And he was like, oh, that was a jaw harp. So we went to a music shop and got me one, and I've been playing ever since I was a kid. So. Just one more weird coincidence in my life that lined up with Norway. I don't know what the deal was exactly with that, but just one thing after another sort of lined up. So. Your dad's pretty good at the harmonica. That doesn't surprise me about your dad. I can picture him like at the campfire. I was going to say I can picture him winding down at the end of a day of foraging and building a shelter for himself in the frickin' desert, biting the head off a snake and then playing himself some harmonica. For the record, Indigo's dad is kind of awesome. Like his nickname in college was Prairie Dog, because his whole thing is just going out and just living off the land. And he's like, I'm going to go away for a week, and I'm not bringing a tent. And you're like, okay, good luck with that. And then he comes back the next week, sunbaked. He's like, I had to fight a grizzly bear. I made a widow of his wife and orphans of his children. The dude's pretty hardcore. So... I gotta do the thing that one has to do after one consumes a surprising amount of beer. So I'm going to, and you're making it worse right now, Naj. So I'm gonna go have a wee, and then I will be right back. So hang tight. Hey, I'm back. Let's see here. I did. That was the whole story. That was the whole story. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to blow you off, but that was the story behind this particular item. Was that my mom got it for me while she was on a trip to Disney, and that she knew that it was something that would mean something to me. I like my spooky stuff. I like my Haunted Mansion themed stuff. I like my scary monsters, and I like my I don't know. I just like curious little articles, objects and stuff. So that's what that is. Um, I also have a very strong tie with the movie It by Stephen King, because when I was 9 years old, it scared the absolute shit out of me. And then and then later on, I watched it again and really enjoyed it because Tim Curry is delightful in that movie. The remake of It, it's good. I enjoy it, but it ain't no Tim Curry. Uh, he's just phenomenal, and he steals the entire scene whenever he shows up. He's just the best. In fact, I'm gonna watch that tonight. I'm gonna watch Stephen King's It tonight because I can't get it out of my head. So thanks for that. But that's the story with that particular artifact, and I hope you enjoyed it. Escapop, I see here that you followed, possibly while I was peeing. I don't know. But I definitely want to thank you for that. I definitely appreciate the follow. I am currently trying to get to 200 follows. I'm a very low volume streamer. I don't have a huge following. As you can see, there's 5 people in chat. One of them is my girlfriend. One of them is a good friend of mine from college. So I don't have a huge. Oh, okay. I will tell you the story. I will tell you that story. We'll start playing the game again, and I'll tell you all about what happened to Loki when he got fucked. Well, let me put this back up on the shelf. I hope you like my Krusty Burger pajama pants. That's Krusty Burger from The Simpsons. What is happening? Well, let's tell you what's happening. So there is a story about the adventures of the Asgardians that involves our friend Loki up to some shit, doing what Loki usually do. And this is why it's actually good to have Loki with you in a pinch, because he comes up with some clever schemes. That's kind of part of what Loki do, right? So the story goes like this. A giant comes to Asgard. And the Asgardians at this point do not have a particularly grand castle or anything like that. And so the giant comes to Asgard and says, "Hey, guess what? I can make you a really sweet castle. I can make you some fancy grounds on which to run your whole show. And it'll be like a good way to assert what a hardcore group you guys are. All I want to do," and this is very trollish, "all I want in return for my services is Freya. I want Freya to be my wife." And everybody's like, "Dude, no way. We can't let him marry Freya. Freya's like, she's our number one babe, right?" So they're like, "Fuck off, bro." And then Loki goes, "Hang on, I got an idea. What if we tell him he can marry Freya if he can finish the job in a week?" And they're like, "What happens if he doesn't finish it in a week?" He's like, "Well, then he does all the work for free." Freya is the goddess of love, yes. And she's the most beautiful of all women. So, naturally, there's plenty of dudes who are down to try to get with that, And this giant happened to be among said dudes. So, the gods are like, "Okay, Loki, I like the cut of your jib here. What exactly is your angle?" He's like, "Well, we tell him he has to finish it in a week. And if he doesn't finish it in a week, then we get the work for free. Right? And if he does finish it in a week, then he gets to marry Freya. And that's cool, right?" And so they're like, "Okay, cool. So there's no way that he can build all of this stuff in a week, though, right?" And Loki's like, no way. Totally, we're good." So they're like, "All right, yeah, sure, giant dude. We promise you that you can 100% marry Freya if you finish building everything as grand as you said you would in just 1 week." And the giant's like, "Bet." And so he goes for it. And they're like, "All right, this is awesome. We're going to get a whole bunch of free labor out of this dude. And then he'll just he'll have to fuck off. Like because we're not, obviously we're not giving up Freya. So it gets close to the week mark, and this guy is making remarkable progress. And they've been watching him all week, and it's not just about the giant, it's kind of about his horse. He has a plow horse that he is employing to like till the fields and lay the land flat and stuff. So they're like, this horse is a problem. We need to get rid of this horse. It's ruining the whole deal. So Loki's like, well, I don't know what to tell you guys. I didn't know he had a friggin' crazy magic plow horse. And they're like, yeah, well, you're the idiot who told us to go for the deal in the first place. So guess what? You gotta fix it. Because we are not letting this fucking douchebag marry Freya. That's bullshit. And so Loki comes up with this brilliant idea of disguising himself as a super sexy horse. And I mean, we're talking like Bugs Bunny with eye makeup and a wig. And this horse is like, oh, I've got to fuck that. So, so yeah, I did. So Loki goes out in the field and distracts the horse, and the horse is like, oh, I gotta get that, and takes off like a shot after Loki. And Loki's like, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, he's gaining. And the rest of the guys, all the AZ are like, this is the funniest thing we've ever seen. This is it. This can't be beat. We should turn this into like the national pastime. Is Loki horse fucking? This would be the best. So the horse does indeed catch up with Loki, and well, he is a plow horse, so he gets to work. And these nuts, how you doing, buddy? So yeah, he the horse totally fucks Loki as a mare, and the end result of this is that Loki comes back and he's like, well, I'm a little sore, but the horse didn't finish the work in time, so we did get all of that stuff built for free. And they're like, dude, awesome. And then he's like, there is a complication though. And they're like, what exactly, what complication, what do you mean? And he's like, well, he knocked me up, I'm pregnant. And they're like, you're a man, you're not a horse, you're a guy, and definitely not of the same species. And he's like, yeah, it's weird when you're a mystic, okay? I don't know what to tell you. So they watch his progress very closely, and Loki winds up having a baby, and that baby is Sleipnir, who is an 8-legged horse. And Odin is like, that's a really cool horse. I like that horse. It's got 8 legs. It's fast as fuck, boy. And so he makes Sleipnir into like his official ride. And I swear to God, if you go look this up in the Old Norse myths, you will find that Sleipnir, Odin's steed, is 100% Loki's son. That Loki had from his old Greg style mangina. It's complicated, and I didn't say it wasn't, but that is an actual story from the Norse sagas. This is a new thing, a new part of my shtick that I am working on. It is modern, goofy retellings of the Norse sagas, and Naj, you're kind of the guy who gave me this idea, because the other day when I was telling the story about Ragnarok, and you were like, tell me about the horse fucking thing. Yeah, you do, don't you? I decided that it would be fun for me to pick up my copy of the Poetic Edda and read through the old sagas and then put them into easily digestible modern terms. So this is kind of going to be like a thing now that happens on my stream. And I love it. And thank you for putting the idea in my head. I think I regret asking now. Yeah. We do have fun here, don't we, guys? It's a fun stream. This is going to be a big old house. I wouldn't want it any other way. Sleep because I got a lot to do tomorrow, but actually I would rather be here than sleeping. Well, listen, don't let me get you in any trouble. I absolutely appreciate the follow, and I look forward to seeing you in here again, because I will have more wacky Norse stories for you as time goes on. But you know, if you've got work tomorrow and stuff, don't get yourself all screwed up. I've been there. It sucks. You're just trying to do your damn job, and then you're just too exhausted to do it, and it's a shitty time. Oh no, I'll stay. It ain't a problem. Okay. Alright. Well, don't hurt yourself. Come for the beer, stay for the quasi-bestiality. Good cut. Allow. Narcloft used /add _permitted _term bestiality. So that's a part of my stream now. That's just in there. I'm thrilled about that. These nuts. Oh my god, guys. Alright, everybody settle down, because now I've got to allow or not allow terms. Narcloft permitted term mangina. Somebody clip that. Somebody clip me permitting term mangina. It's the worst thing. It's the absolute worst thing. There it is. There's the clip. Fantastic. That will live on in the annals of history. Live on in the annals of history. Alright. Let's put up some walls. First things first. This is going to be a barn, so it's going to be relatively open air concept. What was that? We the Purple? What the hell was that? 1, 2, 3. We got it. Oh boy. Well, you guys are fun. I'm glad that I met you guys, because we got a fun bunch in here. Missing requirement. Oh, I'll get more. I'll go get more wood. I'm gonna go get wood right now. Wait and see. I heard Indigo from the other room. Oh boy, she says. No. I'm glad I found you on stream. I'm glad too. I think this is going to be the start of a beautiful friendship. I'm telling you, man, those stickers are one of the best ideas. I'll tell you what. Hang on a second. If you want in, hop in the Discord there. And I actually have international stamps. And I've got more stickers. So if anybody wants to, say, get a set of 11 stickers in the mail, 1 for them to keep and 10 for them to put up wherever they feel like putting up, say, a high visibility spot somewhere in Stavanger, that would be just dandy with me. I've got Nye Guy putting up stickers for me in North Ireland. I got my friend Lynn putting up stickers for me in Oslo and Sandefjord. But I am always happy to have people putting up more stickers elsewhere. And even if you don't want the stickers, even if you don't want to do that whole thing, we're always happy to have more people in the Discord contributing fun discussion. And we do quite frequently. If anybody here likes to draw at all, there's kind of a thing in our Discord where we will like pick a random thing and a bunch of people will draw it, and it's really, really fun. The last time we drew a legendary villain called the Milk Witch. It was apparently a terrifying fairy tale designed to get children to stop drinking all the goddamn milk. So I think that would be a good time. I could milk that milk. No, it's so bad, dude. When you see the pictures, like Laura's picture, it's very upsetting. Oh, hey, look, a troll. What the fuck was that? Who's giggling? Ah! There's an imp of some sort. What? Why is there a gerblin all of a sudden? I've never seen one of those before. He was like, like a drooling pervert. Did you? No, I've seen a troll. I've seen the big guys, but that little green gerblin dude. What the fuck was he about? I don't know. Maybe I've never seen a goblin in this game before. I've seen trolls. I've seen gray dwarves. No, he was tiny. He was very small. It's like a little green guy. He was no bigger than me. He's still got to be out here someplace. He'll haunt my dreams. I need to know that he's dead. It's the only way I'll sleep tonight. Did this troll kill him? He's at half health. I feel like that green goblin, like, fought with the troll. You will die in the old-fashioned Highland manner. By being chopped to death in the balls. You're goddamn right. Not to toot my own horn, but I was pretty impressed with the Milk Witch rendition. Usually suck at figure drawing. No, she was horrifying. She was one of the most upsetting things I've ever seen. Was it a fulling? A fulling? I don't know. Var in fulling? That's not a legend I'm familiar with. I've seen Nukken, black metal scrap. Fulling is a small green goblin with a club. It's possible. He dropped... Yeah, the troll definitely killed him, and he dropped some sort of metal. What the shit is this? Is that the plains over there? That's plains over there, isn't it? Bobby, that's plains, right? Those are the bugs you told me about? Oh, God. Filling, and they are from the plains. They drop black metal scraps. Oh, God. I'm right on the edge of the plains. Oh, God. Is that a penguin? What the... Oh, man. Okay, so what you're saying is that I'm in a lot of trouble. As long as I stay out of there, I'll be fine. Oh, shit. My axe just broke. I'm fucking terrified, guys. Hey, Night Guy, how are ya? We're having a rough time of it. I need to put a roof on this house. Is what I need to do. So let's get a low-rise roof. Wow. Yeah, Night Guy, we got a bunch of new people in here. Eskipop is from Stavanger, Norway. Bobby Squirt is from right here in Syracuse, New York. He found one of my stickers in the mall. So we've got a bunch of, like, new viewers. What the crap was that? I'm the Norwegian one. They call me the Swede. I'm Norwegian. Has anybody here ever seen Hell on Wheels? Det var Olav Tryggvason sitter over nordsifra. Uh-oh. 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 Is that the problem? Was it set at the wrong angle or something? Hell on Wheels has a character in it who is from Norway, but everybody calls him the Swede. Because they don't know any better. Naj, I don't think you want to be Loki after hearing that story earlier. Hey, I finally made it up here. Awesome. Okay, cool. So now... Oh, boy. I'm just trying to put up a decent wall, guys. I just want a roof over my damn head, you know what I mean? Loki was a grounder pounder. I don't know how I feel about that expression. Alright, what's this business about a chimney anyway? Because my fire is, well, it's smoking out the whole house. Felt the thunder from down under. It happens. There we go. Alright, that seems to have fixed the problem. I need to craft a stone axe. I'm in hell. This is hell. They said that it was fucking... They told me that I was going to Valheim. This is not. This is Niflheim. This is the worst. You guys know about the man who got himself fucked to death by a stallion? No. But I will know. I will have you tell me about this. No, please don't, guys. The channels, we're fun. It's fun. It's a fun channel. I may tell the story about how a legendary character was fucked by a horse. But let's try to keep it at least within the realm of modest decency, by not telling the story of an actual man who was fucked to death by a stallion. That's that might be a bit much for the community at large. As I said previously, I am trying to build this thing into something larger, and I don't want to get into dark territory. You know what I'm saying? We got Discord for that. You can hop in the Discord and you can share that one. I don't see anything wrong with it. Might want to make a Guy. You want to do me a favor and just go ahead and make a channel, make a new thing in the Discord for grown-up stories. Maybe call it NSFW, something like that. Much obliged, brother. Appreciate it. Let's make that stone axe, huh? This is gonna suck. Having to chop wood down the old-fashioned way with this piece of garbage is, it's gonna be a bad time. Who's throwing stones? Did you learn nothing from Jesus? I highly doubt those two fuckers are without sin. Where is your bronze axe? Well, it kind of, broke. And I need to fix it. But the problem is this is a new camp and I don't have a forge here to fix it with. And I am that far from home. So the closest thing I've got is the stronghold there. So I'm way the fuck out. It's gonna take some doing to get me into a situation where I got bronze again. Now I will harvest tin, and I will harvest other things, but I need to sail my ass over here with some. They threw fucking rocks at you. Of course they are without sin. I don't believe that. I believe that I believe that they threw rocks at me without heeding the warning that one should not cast the first stone unless they're without sin. I believe that those particular fellows there were fools and cowards. That's what I believe. How do I build? What is a chimney? Who builds a chimney? Where is chimney? Where is chimney? Even pinned a message. I appreciate it, buddy. Why is this so full of smoke? It should be going right out that hole. My hole upstairs is just full of smoke. Maybe if I... Okay, I got an idea. What if I put up half walls to guide the smoke? What then? Would you float up that way now? What if I put up more half walls right here? Would that help? There, that's... That has to be a strong enough indication that the smoke ought to go up there, right? It just makes sense. That area for smoking. Go up there. The hole is too small? I'll show you a small hole. Please don't show me a small. Good times. Okay. Now, surely that is acceptable for a chimney. Or was it? How am I being smoked out up here? Doesn't make any sense. I don't accept that. I don't accept excuses. I'm just going to have to find myself a new giant. Yeah, you'll see. You'll see. You'll see. This is all going to come together eventually. I don't want... Here, go in the bog. I don't want a troll's head. I don't want 5 million rocks. I don't want seeds. I don't want core wood. I don't want troll skin. I don't want eyeballs. I'll take your money, though. Make no mistake about that. I wish to keep my hole small. Thank you. Yes. No boring of the hole. Got it. Only on a Wednesday night? Oh, you've got a specific schedule for that kind of thing, have you? Well, that's fair enough. Say, if I could get everybody in chat right now to say one thing, I might actually get like a new achievement on Twitch. That's the spirit. There's different achievements for getting like a certain number of people talking at the same time and stuff like that. So if everybody who's watching right now were to say something, it says I have 8 viewers. I don't know if I buy that. That seems generous. It would be very cool if that were the case, but oh my god, you're all terrible. I like things. I also like things. Did I broke that too? Okay. This is the kind of day we're having out here. I'm gonna turn this whole area into... Listen, bush. I'm gonna make you my... See that? What did I get? What did I get there? Things and stuff make me happy, just like Wednesday nights. Oh boy. Here, you fix all that crap, would you? This is an unending nightmare. This is a hellscape of my own creation. It's my fault. I should have brought ore with me or something. When setting sail to another realm, bring cert cores and ores. Did ya? I prefer to let my log grow wild and free. Wow, these are the toughest stumps I ever saw. What is it with this Wednesday night business? What is it exactly that happens on Wednesday nights? I'm curious now. I got killed by a log one time. It's true. He's responsible for a lot of nonsense, but we love him anyway. It's still so full of smoke. Give me that half wall. Might be a bake sale. Might be watching a Viking play Valheim. You never know. You never know what's going to happen on Wednesday night. I get it. I'm beginning to understand now. That has to be a big enough chimney. It's not something that I'm willing to argue over anymore. That's as big as it's going to get. Oh God, hang on a second. I'm out of beverage. Here we go. This happy little fella's got a little caffeine in him. And soon enough, so will I. There we go. Nodge redeemed hydrate. It's been a great stream, folks. Have a good night. No, Nodge redeemed hydrate. So I had to make sure that I took a sip. That was the rule. You can see that it's a very good thing you got rid of the chug option so long ago. Yeah, seriously. That was... The whole chug thing, while hilarious, make no mistake, it was very, very funny. It was also painful. There are things that happen to the male body after a certain period of time. I'm not getting any younger, and heck not. Thank you, I appreciate it. This is my very big chair here, and I get a follow for the chair. I appreciate that. That's good stuff. Nice to meet you. Where are you from? But yeah, absolutely murderous on the system. When you get old enough and you try to chug beverages, it physically hurts. Like, it's just not a good thing to do. No, seriously? Vi har så många norsk folk här. Fantastisk. Trender som fan. Trender? Jag vet inte. Vad betyder trender? That's a new word to me. Min norska är inte så bra. It's a... Oh, trender is where you're from. Okay. Okay. Very cool. Is that... I don't understand that, surprisingly. You do? Good. My guy's learning Norwegian from us. Trøndelag. Okay, yeah. I know where that is. I have traveled around in Norway a bit, and I know some of the places, some of the things. I have been to Lofoten. I have been to Trondheim. There are so many Norwegians here. Fantastic. Yes, that's exactly what I said. Vi har så mange norske folk I har. Fantastisk. Yeah, veldig bra, my guy. You're picking up quick, dude. Well done, seriously. That's awesome. I'm thrilled. This is the most wholesome fucking stream. I'm so happy. Everybody here is awesome. Yeah, we're all here to... Excuse me. Is there a troll outside my window trying to mess up my house? Because I will show him exactly what happens when you mess with my house. Now you're on fire, asshole. Okay, I'm running out of social battery. I cease to exist now. Bye. Nash, thank you so much for coming back. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed the horse fucking story. No rush. Take your time, buddy. This is dope. I feel like it's I feel like the stream is really picking up. Over the last, I don't know, I want to say over the last month or so, I feel like I've gotten more, you know, new follows and more cool moments like this. I started posting videos on TikTok, and that got me some new attention, and then the stickers have been helping. Yeah, I get that. And while I'm happy for you, I want you to go away now. I'm at low health. I can't abide your presence here anymore. You've broken one of my walls. I know. He put a hole in... Was that there? I don't know. It's all right. It's all right. He didn't do much damage. It's okay. I'll put a fresh piece of flooring here. It's a window now. Yeah. See, no, it's a feature, not a flaw. What? Oh, that's just gray dwarfs. Hello, gray dwarfs. Throwing rocks. Honestly, you should be ashamed of yourselves. Yeah, we have a lovely open floor plan. It gives a sense of lightness and openness that I really I think contributes to you know, a sense of well-being. It's very homey, and yet very modern. Do you guys ever watch those home improvement shows? They seriously talk like that. It's frustrating as hell. Uh-oh. Looks like I need to repair my fucking axe. Balls! I reckon I need to put up... Oh. Oh, that's right. You bastard. You vicious bastard. He ruined everything. You see? Because he took out the crafting station. Well, he won't do that again. Because now the crafting station's there. I'll teach you. Big jerk. Balls, those are about to go right there. That's new doors waiting to happen is what that is. At least he didn't get... At least he didn't get to the Brunost. No! He can't. He can't touch the Brunost. Vi älskar våra Brunost. Jag älskar getost. Det är ett favorit. I like the goat cheese. It is a favorite. Man, all of my planks are like jacked. What is that? All just rain damage? That's ridiculous, dude. Have you heard about Blomegost? No. I don't think I'm familiar with that term. I ate a bunch of wacky stuff while I was over there, though, so maybe maybe it's something I tried and I don't know about it. Only roofs take no rain damage. Okay, well then I'm gonna need to put a roof on this place. Post haste. You get the hell out of my spare room. Oops. So what's Blomegust? Oh. Brilliant. Not what I meant to do. I meant to put up a window there. Good. Meant to make that a wide open door. Don't you throw rocks at me, you disgusting pervert. You get the hell out of here. You hear me? Oh, blue cheese. Okay, I have, we have blue cheese here in the States, but I don't know if it's the same kind of blue cheese. So that is, that's a mystery to me. Oh, that's quite a big one. The blue cheese we have here in the States, I think is tasty, but again, it could be a completely different thing over there. I'm afraid I don't know. But I'll have like, if I get pizza, I'll have wings, and I'll get blue cheese with the wings, and I'm down for all of that. No, damn it. You know what I've realized has to happen? We must raise this ground. The ground is shaking? Oh my dear giddy aunt. Yeah, we gotta get out of here. Get away from my house is the key to this equation. They're gonna ruin my home. You guys are gonna knock down a whole bunch of trees for me. They'll prioritize workbenches, okay? Oh, shit! The ground is shaking. Yeah, I know the ground is shaking. Does that mean it's happening again? It's happening again, dude. Because 2 wasn't enough. God damn it. I am gonna get fucking killed. Yeah, I see you over there. Fuck me! That was so close to killing me. Did you see that? There's another one. The shakes start to fade. Okay, well that's good. Because I saw one appear over here and now it's disappeared. If you're not in... Oh. Well, it said the shakes start to fade. That's got to be it, right? Ryuka too, by the way. Nice to meet you. Folks around here call me Narcloft. You and your Grey Dwarf friends. Can eat my entire ass. Yeah, that it would certainly be an easy way to come upon a great deal of troll hide right there. Only problem is I don't want any of it. Appreciate the tips though, dude. Definitely good stuff. Hey, and thanks for the follow. Fantastic. Sorry you got to go back to work though. Yeah, that's kind of how I wound up. I never ended up using troll hide armor at all. I wound up using regular leather and then graduating immediately to bronze. That's, I guess, just how it worked out. Is there any reason for that stump to be the hardest substance on Earth? Next to diamond? Alright, Esky Pop, go get some sleep. Thanks again for the follow. Thanks for all the advice and everything. And it was just nice chatting with you. Hope I'll see you again sometime. Cool. I'll look forward to it. Ha en fin natt, min vän. Ha det. Day 94. Okay. I see what has to be done here. I'll build a piece of roof. And I'll place this on top of it. Yeah, you're goddamn right. That's what I wanted. Okay. So what do I do? Oh, Streamlabs is going nuts tonight. I guess it's because you guys have been so chatty. It's usually not that hyperactive, but it it's on a timer, and it's kind of set up to only go off if X many people say something. Is this excessive? Am I building too much? Am I being silly? Because this is half of what I like to do, is just build stuff. It's just fun. Be really great if there was a way to convert regular core wood into regular wood. Yeah, I see you over there. Alright, I gotta go over here and I gotta fix this axe up. Because what I ought to do... Crafting station needs a roof. Of course it does. 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 What if I told you this one has a roof? What about that? Yum, yum, yum. Yumst. The strongest stump of all time. Sometimes it feels like it's not even worth breaking the stumps, honestly. It just takes so much time and effort. It wears down your tools. It's like, why did I do that? Could have just moved on to wailing on that there tree. I think building is a nice addition to the game, apart from the hardships. It's kind of the thing that I enjoy the most. It's like, I've been playing through Fallout 3 in my off-stream time. Sorry, Fallout 4. And building settlements, and building like a fiction behind those settlements, is a big part of Fallout 4 for me. And I know that those stories are things that I made up for myself and that nobody else is ever going to experience them, and yet I still find it more fun to make a little colony and say this building over here is the mess hall, and this building over here is the bathroom, and until it's not. No, I genuinely do. Like, I have some mods installed so that if you install powerful enough defenses on your settlements, then either A, they don't get attacked as often, or B, they are able to defend themselves. So it's... You don't have Preston running up to you every 5 seconds going, there's a settlement that's under attack, or blah, blah, blah. So it's not so bad. I don't want your core wood. I'll never want your core wood. And I installed the Romero mod so that everybody who dies comes back as a zombie. And unless you double tap. And it's just awesome. Roving hordes of zombies just kind of wander through, and they used a combination of like the regular player models, but with like a gross zombie skin on them, and what do you call it? Ghoul skins, so that it's like some of them are really gross and decayed, and other ones are fresh. So you'll have, like, you'll be wandering around in the desert, and then all of a sudden you'll just see, like, a horde of 20 zombies walking through. And they do an absolutely unconscionable amount of damage to you. If you get close enough and they hit you. But other than that, like, they're very slow. They are not likely to get you. If you're moving at anything resembling a human pace, you're probably safe. But it's just the number of them. Nice. I don't get to pop in as much as I'd like. What? You don't? Usually working or sleeping when you stream. Oh, Nye Guy. Okay, I was going to say, but Laura, you're here all the time. What do you mean? I was confused. I understand now. I know Nye Guy frequently streams Fallout 4, and it's a cool game, and I pop in on his streams sometimes when I have time. Which is not as often as I would like, and I am genuinely put out by that. But that is the nature of my life, I'm afraid. I stream infinitely more often than I actually watch streams. It's always good to be there, man. It's just enjoyable to watch you, because I think you have some clever observations and stuff. It's fun. You do a good job, dude. Leave those open. Leave those open. Good. All right. Nice open floor design. Good stuff. I want to put a stairway. I think I'll do a stairway in the middle this time. Don't feel rested anymore. Oh, well. God help me then, huh? 1, 2. Get that out of the way. I'm enjoying the stream. Glad I found that sticker. Good. I'm glad too. Because like I said, I'm trying to build my viewership and I feel like I've been invisible for the longest time. I guess maybe I'm not catching the algorithms or whatever, but like when it comes to my social media presence, I'm kind of a ghost. A ghost. And it's rough. I've been putting out YouTube content for 13 years. I've been doing Twitch for 3. I'm not on anybody's radar. So it's nice to have people popping in now. It feels good to, like, you know, if you're gonna make stuff, if you're gonna make stuff and put it up online, you kind of want that stuff to be seen. And I just am, I feel like I've been invisible for a while. It's a bummer. So, it can absolutely take time to find the right audience. And that's another big thing for me is I don't want to just have anybody pop in here and start watching. I am not going to put up with certain types of shenanigans in my chat. There is no racism allowed here. There is no sexism allowed here. There's no homophobia, Islamophobia. There's none of that shit is. I'm not okay with any of that. You either treat people with respect or you can go, you know. And that's, if you just are like, if you're unscrupulous and just like happy to have any kind of viewership, take anybody's money, you know what I mean, then it gets, you can get a real shitty situation real quick. I don't want that in here. Hey, Nod, you're back. Nice to meet you. Or nice to meet you. Nice to see you. A lot of it, honestly, is not even about me. It's about who's in chat. If you're gonna have a good time. I don't know if you. I mean, there was a huge attack by some trolls, but I think you might have still been here at that point. I don't know. It's a little distracting when you're being attacked by a bunch of trolls. So. I was not well focused in that moment, is what I'm saying. Yeah, that was... There were several in a row. but it still wasn't anything enormous. It's not like 200 of them dropped in or anything. The only time I've ever really had trouble on this stream, gotta ask, where can I get some stickers? Would love to put them around town. Oh, if hop into the Discord, let me know where you want me to send them, because I'll send you 11 of the things, and you can stick them up wherever you like. Now, you can buy stickers if you're just going to, like, if you just want to support the stream and spend a little cash. That's one thing, but it's quite another if you're planning on actually putting them up places and trying to rep for the stream. I'm not going to charge you to try to help me. You know what I mean? So that's a different animal right there. Oh, nice. All right. Well, then I will be in touch. Obviously, while I'm streaming, I can't. I'm focusing on this, but talk about missing requirement. My name is Don Wilson. I own Iowa's largest wildlife preserve. Sorry, that is a Red Letter Media reference that I have, like, movie quote Tourette's. Don't worry about that. We're good. Ah, refreshing. Oh boy. Oh boy. Don Wilson? No, that is not my actual name. Dollar store. Don't tell the guys when I come and turn into an ass when watching streams, so please feel free to tell me to... you are absolutely fine. What the fuck just happened to my life? I'm an ass most of the time, so don't worry about it. Get the fuck away from me, you disgusting pile of slime! Why am I so interested in Vikings in Norway? Well, I was saying earlier on stream, when I was a little kid, we went to Disney's Epcot, and I saw a statue of a Viking and told my dad that's what I wanted to be when I grew up. And it stuck. I've always found Norse mythology to be very interesting, but then I also find modern-day Scandinavian culture to be very interesting. It's an extremely non-violent place. The people there are wired a little bit differently from Americans. I have some fairly unflattering things to say about my fellow Americans. Like, we can be very selfish. On the one hand, that's cool because we're fiercely independent, we're strong-willed, we're, we have our sense of individualism. In Norway, you've got things like Janteloven, where the idea is that no one person should be too high above the others. And I've had friends who are from Norway tell me that they were discouraged from aspirations into arts or acting or music or whatever because their parents said they didn't they didn't want their kid to be making a big show of themselves. Whereas in America, everybody wants to be a celebrity, and if you say I want to be a rock star, your parents don't ever think it's actually going to happen, but they're like, fucking go for it, kid, learn to play the guitar. But the other side of that coin is that Americans, we could just be so belligerent and pig-headed about shit. Take a look at the whole coronavirus thing that's going on right now. There is a huge swath of my country who genuinely believes that it's a hoax and refuses to go get vaccinated. Meanwhile, when they get COVID and become deathly ill, that's when they trust the doctors and they go to the hospitals, and the hospitals are so full that they can't take care of the patients who have other problems like heart disease or cancer because they're jam-packed with COVID patients. So we're so stubborn and we're so willfully ignorant at times that it just drives me up a wall. I know people who are climate change deniers. I know people who are... I don't hang out with these people, but I know people who are like tinfoil hat fucking chemtrails believing weirdos. Like, genuinely think that chemtrails are a thing. What the fuck? And so I don't want to... I don't want to say that I think that Scandinavians are better. That's not true. I think that humans are humans. But I like the way that Scandinavian society is organized. People are thoughtful and considerate of their neighbors. People are polite and soft-spoken. People... I don't know. I just feel like... When do you ever hear a story about a black guy being forced to the pavement by a police officer in Norway and having that guy sit on his neck while he screams, "I can't breathe," for 14 minutes until he chokes to death? Like, that stuff doesn't happen over there. Because a Norwegian police officer would be like, I think he might not be able to breathe. Like, they'd fucking listen, So I've just been into Scandinavia for a long time, and now as an adult, even more so. I think you guys have got some stuff figured out. So, let's see here. Sorry, I've seen many cool Americans, but no offense, some of them really take the pride of their country too far. Yeah, we're insane in that regard. Reminds me of that time my mom wouldn't vaccinate it until my cousin got vaccinated and it came out fine. She used him to test the vaccine. Yeah, no, you're not wrong. I have told people, hey, just so you know, I got it and I don't have like any extra arms or anything. We're good. You can go get the vaccine. It's safe. There's nothing to be afraid of. Vaccines are not new technology. This vaccine is not new technology. People are like, oh, well, it's different. It's not using dead cells to make your body used to the thing. It's teaching your body how to make the thing, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, cool. mRNA vaccines have been around since the 1980s. My dad works in pharmaceuticals. He's the one who told me about them. There's nothing to be scared of here. But we have a political party in this country whose whole model for success is lying to people. That's what they do, and that's how they get into power. And so they've got a lot of misled people in this country living in fear, silly fear, and it's frankly pissing me off. The biggest thing that's pissing me off is I want to go visit Norway again. I've been over there twice. I want to go a third time, and I want to visit with my girlfriend so that she can experience all the great stuff that I saw while I was over there. And I can't fucking go! Because they won't let an American in because we're filthy over here with disease. And I'm like, yo, US, get it together just enough so that I can get the fuck out of you. Like, it's very frustrating. And I'm in New York. Like, we're great compared to a lot of the U.S. If you go to, like, my parents live in Georgia, nobody wears a mask down there. They'll make fun of you for wearing a mask. They'll get up in your face and shout at you for wearing a mask. If you suggest for a moment that Black Lives Matter, they'll shout, no, all lives matter. Well, some of them will. The other ones will shout, Black Lives don't matter. But, you know, my point is that it's fucking disgusting over here. And I've been living with it for 38 years. And when Donald Trump got elected in 2016, I left. I actually quit my job and I moved to Norway and I started looking for work. And unfortunately, my mother has a lot of medical problems, and I've been a partial caregiver to her for a number of years. She's really important to me, so when I left, I tried to get her into the best situation where she was like right up the street from my brother, and my brother would be able to help her out if she wasn't feeling well and maybe take her to the doctors, that kind of thing. And he did all of that stuff. So it's not through any fault of his. It's just I got it into my head that the next time I went home was going to be for my mother's funeral. And that is too much for a person to deal with. So I eventually, and by eventually I mean actually pretty quickly, turned around and came back to the States. But I do miss Norway a lot. And I really want to go back. Someday I hope to go back and live there permanently. But I guess we'll see what happens, you know. It's very weird being a non-American in America. Oh, Bobby, are you not from the U.S. originally? Where are you from originally? Maybe Norway. Who knows? Maybe. Oh, yeah. This is a freaking nightmare. Okay. Well. Welp. I did not build this place for visitation, I'll tell you that. Technically, I was born here, but I prefer not to count myself. I'm a Portuguese American. However, I grew up in a very Portuguese environment and went to visit a couple of times, so it feels about the same. I gotcha. I got, I got a girlfriend who desperately wants to visit Lisbon someday. She saw an episode of Somebody Feed Phil, and ever since then, has thought that Portugal, or Lisbon in particular, looked absolutely amazing. So this roof is not working, guys. This is garbage. I gotta redo this. It's fucking ridiculous just tearing the whole thing up like this, but I was just like, okay, exactly how do I get anything done in this space? I couldn't move. But I can relate, man. I can relate, cause like I said, I feel lucky that I live in Syracuse. That I live in New York. I don't feel lucky about living in Syracuse, uh, but I feel lucky that I live in New York because I've seen what it's like elsewhere. How do you win this game, or is there no ending? I think there's a boss you got to beat at some point. Uh, he's fucking creepy. Looks creepy as hell. Essentially, yes. It's very much like Viking Minecraft. Okay, that has to be an improvement over what I was dealing with before. Good. Now the roofing begins. But Indigo and I have joked a couple of times about escaping to someplace else. I'm not sure how realistic that idea is, but we've talked about the possibility of moving elsewhere. It's okay to visit Denmark, but not Sweden. What's the matter with Sweden? It's not awful. Swedes are very nice. The Swedes are very nice. Stop. Don't be mean. I had a layover in Sweden. That's the full extent of my contact with the Swedes, but they seem fine to me. I gotta go sleep before night hits and all hell breaks loose. You should probably build some core wood supports because your building can collapse without proper support. Oh, I will. Especially since I got all this core wood lying around. Disliking Sweden as part of Norwegian culture. IKEA scares me. After that SCP thing, I haven't set foot in an IKEA. No, I know that that the Norwegians and the Swedes like to give each other shit, and that's fine. It's but I would still rather visit Sweden than say oh, I don't know. Albania. I hear Albania is run by a mob, and that scares me. As you can tell, I'm a coward. Oh boy. That's unnecessarily complicated. Not sure what to do about that. Say is your favorite game? Oh, that's a tough one. Because there's I play a lot of video games, my friend. I play many games. My favorite of all time was, for a long time, The Last of Us, the original. It's an extraordinarily good game with very, very few failings, in my opinion. I guess that'll do. That's not right at all. Man. The original, like, Chrono Trigger, I love a lot of the older games. Adventure games in general are really working for me. Like, storyline games really work for me. I loved uh, Control. Thought Control was fantastic. Have to get some sleep. All right, Hank Knott. Well, thanks very much for coming. I appreciate it. And like I said, I hope we'll see you again. Because it was really nice to have you pop in. Yeah, that'll do. That's better. I mean, admittedly, a little goofy looking, but functional. I can dig it. Could do that, but I'm not going to. No, I think we'll do just the thing we did over there. No, I don't. Tell you what I think we'll do. I think we'll do exactly what I originally set out to do. That's what I goddamn think we'll do. Put that right there. Good. I'll pop you right out of the goddamn wall, and we'll put you here. Because I want to be able to look out at my fabulous ocean view. It's half the reason I built this thing over here. Okay, that's more like it. That's a proper roof. Now I need to build so many boxes. Gonna say my favorite game of all time has to be Zelda Breath of the Wild. See, I don't have a Switch, so I haven't played that. But I would absolutely check it out in a heartbeat. That reminds me of Zelda A Link to the Past, or... Oh no. Which one was it? Super Nintendo Zelda 3. Super Nintendo Zelda. Yeah. It was A Link to the Past. I absolutely love that game. Link's Awakening that they just came out with, I think, looks and feels a lot like that. I've got to say my favorite game is Zelda Breath of the Wild. I would definitely check it out. I just I don't have the money for a Switch right now. It's part of the dream. More games, more systems, more everything. But the next, like, if I had a sub goal or a bit goal right now, that money would be going towards a set of wireless bone conduction headphones, because these things that I'm wearing are too much, and I'm tired of them. Let's see here. I gotta go grab some core wood. Thankfully, it's not far. Breath of the Wild is great. My brother streams that game speed running almost exclusively. Takes a break for a new game. Comes out. Yeah, I've seen him play that one a lot. Hey, Nine Guy's throwing out bits now that I mentioned a friggin' thing about my bone conduction headphone dreams. Appreciate it, buddy. I don't know if you caught my top 5 list, but I think the Link to the Past was on there. It's, let's see here, hard to pick just one. I'd say top 5 are in particular Final Fantasy VI, Chrono Trigger, The Witcher 3, Skyrim, Zelda, Link to the Past. It's just a really great game. It's a frickin' classic. So I'm right there with you. I love it. I love it. And Final Fantasy VII is another one for me, and that's because it's a near religious experience for me. I love that game on a deep level. Requirement: need more core wood. Oh, I'll give you more core wood. Final Fantasy VII is I believe the cool kids would say a club banger. I don't think anybody who's cool would ever say that, but you get the idea. And we'll get. Pat is so hip. Yes, I'm with it. Dicky. Gonna need to throw down some of these supports here in places that would work to hold up the building. Let's say right there and there. There. Here. And... Oh, missing requirement. Oh, well, I need more car wood. We're actually like 9 better than 7. I would say 7 is my third favorite. I haven't played 9, but I have an alternative theory, which is fuck you. Because Final Fantasy VII is the best Final Fantasy game, and there's no point in even discussing this. It is the apex of the series. It's the apex of the genre. And I'll fight you. I'll pull a what's that kid? You know, the chubby kid from Harry Potter? Neville Longbottom. I'll fight you. Where's the goddamn core wood? There was a plethora of cordwood over here. There we go. Oh my giddy aunt, I'm like I'm like foodless and my health is a joke. I spent so much time building that I forgot to actually like take care of myself, and I almost got killed by a gray dwarf, which I'm pretty sure the embarrassment would kill me in real life. the sheer shock to the system that such a thing would cause if I were to lose to a gray dwarf. Mom, get the camera? What? I'm confused. Ass version of me is on his way? Alright, well, I can live with that. I think somehow I will endure. That, and... that. There we go. There you are. Every now and then I like to quote Laura in my student film. When she found Waldo. Oh, I was going to fight Laura. Because Laura dared to claim that Final Fantasy anything else was better than Final Fantasy VII. And that's just not true. It's not true, and I won't have her spreading lies on my channel. You know? I don't even know why I like 9 better. Just love the character story. The cutscenes are amazing and emotional. Love the music. The villain pales in comparison to Sephiroth or Kefka, but everything else, for me, makes up for it. I like all the side quests, too. Well, that's fair. You know, and you don't always have to be right. You know? Sometimes in life... You're wrong, and that's all right. So I applaud you for the courage to stick by your guns, despite those guns being so horribly flawed. Because, you know, Final Fantasy VII is the best Final Fantasy game, and there's no question about it. So, you keep on doing you. You gotta. What else? Who else are you going to do? You know? Aside from maybe your husband, but that's none of my business. Like adding the Waldo bit was my idea, too. So it's one of my favorite things from everything. It's a fantabulous joke. Your delivery is also spectacular, so that helps. I do not mess around about Final Fantasy VII. I would be equally cruel if I were talking to like a small child. I wouldn't care. I'd be like, well, honey, you know, sometimes when people lie, they go to hell. I'd be like vicious, but okay, let's see here. I need, this is my trophy box. This is where the heads go. This is special items for making special goods. This is regular items for making regular goods. This is the skin bin. I'm very self-conscious about my performance in that film, but that was probably my best line delivery for sure. No, that it's goddamn fantastic, and I won't hear otherwise. Who needs Netflix drama when you have Narcloth live streams? Final Fantasy VII is an excellent game, and there's nothing... I mean, if you haven't played, it's old. I streamed the whole thing. It meant the world to me, and I'd do it again tomorrow. I would start an entirely new playthrough of Final Fantasy VII tomorrow. I know nothing about Final Fantasy in general, and it was amazing. I'm glad you enjoyed it, because it's one of those games that has like a special thing for me. I am going to do a Chrono Trigger playthrough, and that'll be another one, because that game meant the world to me as well when it came out. It was the first game that I beat before any of my friends on the maximum fancy ending. There's if it wasn't even my game, it was my friend's game. I went over to my friend's house and played it, and I got the fancy ending before he did. I beat them all to it. Hope you give the remake a shot at some point. It is so beautiful. I should absolutely play through the remake. I have it. And I guess I have done virtually nothing but Valheim for a couple weeks now, so I suppose there's room for a change of scenery. But I think if I was going to do a new game, it would probably be Chrono Trigger. I still have to finish Metroid. Remember when I started a playthrough of Super Metroid? Laura was in my student film. Just hope it doesn't take 10 years for the next part to come out. Yeah, that would be pretty crap. Herregud. Okay, got that. Yeah, Laura and I were friends back in college, and we've been buds ever since. There's a few people in chat who are, hey Lynn, how you doing? I was not expecting you to show up at this hour. Whew. Were you working late or what? Okay, well, the time has come for us to return to our homeland. It will not be an easy journey. It will not be a brief journey. But it will be a journey. Oh my. It's going to take some ruddering to get where I need to go, though. Because, I can't go against the wind. But once we get the wind at our backs, now I should be able to take off. I'm good, thanks. Just got home. I stayed in town for a bit after work to see a friend. Oh, nice. I have not played Subnautica. Indigo tells me great things. Lynn, you are not even going to believe what we've been up to today. First of all, I don't know if you noticed, but I have a ship. I have seen far off, distant lands. I have built an outpost on the edges of one. The world is enormous, and I have only touched a small corner of it. Gonna head off to get some sleep. Hope you have a great stream. Hey, man, I appreciate it. Thanks for popping in, as always. And I hope you have a good night, man. Uh-oh. Look, there's Draugr in that swamp. They're staring me down. Trolls walking up and down the shore. Smelly skeletons. A leech is coming after me from the swamp. You don't want that. I found a far-off land called the Plains, and it is full of terrors that I am not yet ready to face. So for good, my guy! Yeah, there's more swampland. Oh, shit. Oh, God. That's... Oh, no. Oh, no, oh, no, oh, no, oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. I don't want to go over there. I want to go back up the way I came. I do not need any surprises today, frankly. Out at sea is all new territory for me, and frankly, it scares the willies out of me. So, there are sea serpents, apparently. You have been in a coma for the past 7 years. We've been trying to contact you before. Your family misses you. Wake up. Yeah, I have sometimes hypothesized about the reality in which I live not being my own. Okay, I'm losing my ability to English. That's my sign to leave. Okay. Well, have a good night, Nudge. Thanks for coming in. Okay, let's get back on course here. I went east, and what I should have done was... Or I went west. What I should have done was go east. Home. Seaside Manse. Have a good night, Nudge. Sleep well. It's Friday. Friday. Friday will be the next stream night. Fetid swamps on either side. I love that I'm just kind of chilling there like, this is good. This is nice. Sure would be nice if the wind would change direction. Sailing into it isn't doing anything for me. Leeches over there better not get any fucking ideas. Oh my god, the wind changed direction in favor of me, in favor of pushing me back where I'm from. I finally get the sails out, and then the wind turns to be coming from the north. Well, dude, I gotta go north. Work with me here. What did I just see poke up above the water? Oh god, it's a leech. Don't get any fucking ideas, Leechy. So, Lynn, what were you doing working so late? There we go. Good wind from the side. An easterly wind. I love that. The rolling and the coloration is just marvelous. It's so pretty. Look out for that shoreside skeleton. You can see the mountains. Worked until 5 p.m. Oh, yes, that's right. Well, that's cool. Nice to actually get to see your friends. Indigo and I were gonna try to hang out with a couple of our friends, and then she wasn't feeling very well the day of, so we had to cancel, which sucked. I recently spent some time hanging out with my buddy Adam, working on the shelf, because he's a, trained carpenter and everything, and is kind of brilliant with that stuff. wind's screwing with me again. Oh yeah, have you not seen the shelf? I'll show that in a few. I'm just trying to get back home. Come on, wind. Come on, wind. Isn't it? Uh-oh, big waves. I just need the wind to turn. This has got to be what it was like. What it was really like. You know? You're at the mercy of the elements. So you're just hoping that the wind will change so that you can get where you're going faster, but you don't know. You don't know it'll turn out that way. Sometimes it does. Then sometimes that wind actually blows you off course. Wind up going deeper out into the ocean. Towards hostile rocks on hostile shores. Still miles from home. I've been wanting to play Skyrim again and maybe actually finish it this time. Not gonna happen though, because you just started Final Fantasy 14. In these conditions, you're bound to see a sea serpent? You think so? I'm not in the deep ocean though, I'm in the meadows. I don't want to see a sea serpent. I mean, don't get me wrong. I would love to see a sea serpent. I don't want to encounter a sea serpent. Did you see my message about the summonable ghostly... Wait, what? I can summon a spook skeleton horse with blue flames in Skyrim? That's crazy. I did not see that. A ghostly skeleton horse mount? Tell me that wasn't... Okay, good. Alright. I could use a ghostly horse mount. The rainier and darker, the higher the chances you have. Well, that's just miserable. I should probably get off the damn water then, huh? But I can't. I gotta go home. For the good of the stream. I will continue sailing. I gotta go home. That's my goal, is to get back to my original base. So, oh my god. I'm getting tossed around by the sea. Like it's plaything. We are as private parts to the gods. They play with us for their sport. Alright, well, we may yet see a sea serpent then. I really would genuinely prefer not. I would absolutely prefer for the wind to turn in my favor and send me home. I'm not even I'm gonna fucking die. I'm in the ocean. What the I don't even know. I don't even know what direction I'm going anymore. This is terrifying. I'm looking at the mini map. I'm looking at the wind meter on the side. I'm getting tossed around left and right. Do you have to do SMTH if your character feels cold? Technically, no. What? No, stop going. Stop going south. Just go west. Go west. West is great. We love west. Alright, due south. We gotta get to the coast. I could eat another bite. Well, thank God for that. I'm dead in the water. Holy shit, I'm dead in the water. I've gotta... There's land. Oh, thank Christ. I'm technically speaking, I'm in the ocean biome, which means that a goddamn sea serpent could literally just show up at any time. I don't want that. I need to be closer to shore. Now I'm by the meadows. Fuck me. Does this have to be the scariest thing ever? This is, like, more viscerally upsetting than fucking Outlast. I can't even steer the ship, the waves are so big. Look at that. I try to course correct in one direction or another, and then the waves just knock me out of it. There. And now the fog. And now the fog, guys. We're almost there. I'm very surprised the sea serpent didn't show up. The Valheim gods smile upon you. We're not in the clear yet. We're in the fog. We see strange things in the mist. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ah! I've run aground. What is it? Oh, thank God, it's just an island. I thought it was of Leviathan or something. Oh, God. Oh. We're coming up on it, guys. We're almost there. Just a little farther to home. I can see the outline of the building. I'm nearly home. Have to. It's so dark. It's so dark. Just have to go. And now we are home. We will sleep through the night like babies. Like babies sleep through the night. And while we're at it, we'll pick up this mead. The hell? Wow! It made a lot. I was not expecting that. Frost resistance stuff. I thought it was just going to make 1. It makes 6. That's awesome. At long last, my axe is restored to me. Goodbye, crappy axe. May you never darken my doors again. I survived. Make more. Amazing. I was gone for so long. All of my torches have burned out. That'll keep the baddies out. more of that. Blueberries. Stamina 20. Health 20. Okay. So, my fabulous collection of glowing mushrooms is better than blueberries. By a wide margin. I'm almost out of necktails once again. Difficult to deal with, but I'll have to live. How much do these weigh? And I think that will have to do for tonight, because I have been streaming for a half an hour longer than was my original plan, if you can believe that. I have streamed for 6.5 hours. But before I log off, I wanted to check and see, Lynn, are you still there? Because if you're still there, I can show you the shelf. And perhaps, if I show you the shelf, you will find an interest in an artifact therein. So, let us see the shelf. Why is this one not working? This camera is wacky. There we go. Oh, Cedar's here. Hello, Cedar. There are many curious items on the shelf now. Some you may recognize, others will appear foreign to you. Laura will know of these. Everyone should know this fellow. Hey. Focus. My God. Alright, well, that ain't gonna happen. Sorry, guys. Just, it can't figure out how to be a camera. It absolutely just cannot figure out how to stay focused on any one thing. It's amazing. What a great product, Logitech. Here you go. So yes, many, many things, many fun things, many curious objects, and of course, there's eggs. So that's what's up there. But I think that'll do for tonight. What a fantastic night. I got, first of all, big shout out to Nye Guy for the 500 bits. Always appreciated. That will go towards the, remember that time that your camera focused on the close-up of your eyeball but wouldn't focus on anything else? Yeah. Yeah, it's a weird little camera. It's a weird little machine. It's a webcam. It's not really designed to move around. It's not like it's an actual decent camera. It's a garbage camera that they can sell for $100. It's great. But thank you, Nye Guy, for dropping in those bits. I definitely appreciate it. Thank you to Bobby for popping in, helping me out, giving me all those tips on Valheim, because like seriously, the amount of knowledge that you dumped on me was freaking ridiculous. And then I also just want to call out, like, between Eskipop and Ryuka 2, Hank Knott, I got a whole bunch of new follows tonight. And like all in one night. So I feel like we had a super, super good night for the stream. Definitely making moves towards that goal of 200 followers. And I think that's going to make this whole thing a lot more viable from here on out. So thanks to everybody who showed up. Is anybody still here? Because if they're still here, I'm going to check and see if we've got, if we can raid somebody. Twatch. The Practical Escapist is online right now. So pop in and see Katie if we want to. I'm just saying. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. I meant to go beep bop boop bop bop beep bop beep. Creator dashboard. Also, just wanting to make sure that I just got to ask for the stickers and the disc. Yeah, definitely. I'll reach out to you on Discord, and we'll be in touch. Don't you worry. Let's see here. Raid channel, Practical Escapist. She's already got 12 people watching, but she's awesome, and I definitely like being buds with her. So I'm gonna drop you guys into the Practical Escapist. Her name's Katie. Now remember, the thing we always say is it's a Viking raiding party. All right. So I'll see you guys on the other side. Ha en fin natt, mina vänner.